Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm live. I'm sorry, I didn't know it started. Something is so weird right now. Something is so weird right now. But I think I'm live. Hey, Blue's here. Hi, Blue. Thank you. Okay. Okay. That feels better. Sorry about that. That was so weird. I noticed that anytime I schedule a stream, like set all the stream information and then schedule it the day before, that way when I'm ready now, all I have to do is like go live. Anytime I do that, it just fucks up. So I had to just create a fresh one. Sorry about that. Hi. How are you, Blue? What's going good? What's going on? Let me just post this in the Discord. Now that we're here. Okay. Just checking things out. Looking around. Hey, Cosmic! Thank you for being here, too. How are you guys today? Sorry, that was all crazy. Shay is here! Shay. Hi, guys. We have some fun stuff planned today. So, well, maybe fun. Kyle is here! Hi, Kyle. How are you today? What's up? Hey, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna give a couple more minutes for people to show up, but I will show. Here's today's plan, everybody. Oh, it's kind of low, isn't it? It's kind of way down there, ain't it? Hold on. Look, feast your eyes on today's plan. I'm kind of in the way. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna vibe check and then Dream Supreme live stream first, but we're gonna wait for some people to kind of show up a little bit, so I'll put that plan away. Blue says, I was at the dentist and this clown's got iron teeth. All good and clean. Wait, what do you mean iron teeth? Did you get braces or something? Or fillings? But good for you for taking care of that. I know the dentist can be real scary. I hope I don't sound too muffled. I have braces bands in right now, speaking of dentist. Sinful! Yay! It's sinful! Pops for everybody. In fact, confetti, because it's so nice to see everybody. Kyle says, I'm great. Just been running errands for the fam. I just saw a loose cow running around. Hey, don't talk about me like that. No, oh man, that's so great, a loose cow. What, like in the street? Like a free cow? That's a beautiful sight. Hopefully the cow won't get hit by a car, though. Sinful says, oh, finally, I was here since it first launched, but the chat wouldn't show up until now. What the heck? I know. So yeah, when I pre-schedule the stream, like I prepared the stream last night, so it has all the information, all the descriptions and the thumbnails, and then that way all I have to do when I'm ready to stream is press go live, and then it would start. It used to work, but ever since maybe like 2 months ago, it stopped working. But I thought it was gonna be a fluke. Since we haven't streamed in a minute, I thought, okay, surely by now, whatever that was is probably gonna be fixed. Nope, still happened. For some reason, when I do it that way and then I try to live stream, it will start and then it'll stop and then connect and disconnect. So I just had to shut everything down, disconnect my internet, reconnect it, and set everything up again. So sorry about that. But thank you guys for coming back, because I know that's confusing. Blue says, I meant my teeth are perfectly healthy. Oh, I say iron teeth like stainless steel. No scratch, cracks, or stains on these, clown chompers. Well, a confetti pop to you, good clown. That is actually really awesome. Teeth health is so important. Sin says, I wish I could go get my teeth done. No insurance. I know I have cavities. No, from pressing my teeth hardcore at night and weakening them. No, I know, Sin. I feel you. Cosmic says, I'm glad everyone seems to be doing good. Missed you guys. Dude, I missed you guys. I'm so excited to see you guys. I have exciting news. I'm working on a couple of videos right now. That's why I've been just so out of it. Just like working on a bunch of stuff for Patreon, stuff for YouTube, but I'm making a new mask. So I'm doing a mask tutorial, like how to actually make the mask step by step. I'm doing one of the styles I used for my first masks, and it's completely different than this mask. I can't wait to show you guys. And once I finish that new mask, then I'm going to prepare this mask. That way I can wear it easier and more often, because right now it's just extremely toxic. So I have a new method of wearing it. So once I repair it, then I want to go back to doing streams more frequently. I'm going to try to do them every week again because I miss you guys. It's fucked up. Even if it's just like we're like maybe the Dream Supreme is every other week, but then in between that we can have like a party time stream, confetti time or something, where we just do arts and crafts, work on a project, or play games or something. You know what I mean? Oh wait. Oh no. Kyle says I need to get going to do more errands, like phone call. Oh, okay, Kyle. Well, we'll be here, so hopefully we'll see you later. It'd be nice to catch up. Jason is here. Oh, One with Nothing is here. Hi, guys. A big boom to you. A big couple of booms. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, good luck, Kyle. Because says yes, but a loose cow roaming free. I'm out in the farmland country with my family's cow. Oh, Kyle, if you want to share a photo, that would be just so good, because I love cows. They're my favorite animal. And seeing one is just such a blessing. The arts and crafts streams is fun to me. Okay, good. Glad to hear it. So yeah, for those on Patreon, I'm cooking up some fun stuff for you guys. We have the mask design video, like designing and drawing the mask on Patreon is going to come out soon. And then we have the actual mask tutorial that's going to be for everybody on YouTube. So a couple stuff there. And I'm working on a secret physical gift for Patreon. I'm thinking something fun. So we'll see. We'll see. Cassette is here. Cassette Cash. Hey, what's going on? One with Nothing says the artist formerly known as Smoky Robots. I know. So yeah, for those who don't know, One with Nothing is Smoky Robots' new account, new project name. So let's follow him. Let's support him. Oh, Smoky Robots, I'm so close to working on your tutorial. I just finished the recordings for my new song, and so now I'm gonna refer to your tutorial and follow it to actually mix my song well, because I forgot how to mix. It's been so long. Cosmic says, is it going to be a temporary mask while you're repairing your current one? It will be, but it's also just gonna be my everyday sort of comfort silly mask. Like this mask that I'm wearing right now, I identified it with it as my soul, you know? So it's like my face, but it's also really fancy and heavy. So this mask, the other one I'm making, is just to be more of a disconnected from my own consciousness, just kind of like a free-floating little nobody. That's that kind of mask, and it's gonna be a mask I could just tie on. I'm not gonna use adhesives. It's gonna just tie on, so I can just throw it on, go to the grocery store, do chores, and it doesn't have lenses in it, so I won't have to worry about headaches or anything. Vangelis is here! Vangelis! Oh, guys, I missed an opportunity to see Vangelis. I am heartbroken about it. I got sick. We were going to meet up on Saturday. I was also going to go to a protest on Saturday, but I got sick. So, So I was unfucking able. And it's such a shame, because Vangelis probably will be back in LA in a year. So, fucking bummer. But yeah, guys, while I have people here, here's today's plan. Boom! Check that out. Look at that. So today's plan, vibe check. That's kind of what we're doing right now, and it's just to get everybody here to see what's going on with everybody. Then we're gonna do the Dream Supreme Dream Supreme check-in, and then we're gonna do the theme of today, self-limiting beliefs. Have you guys thought about what your self-limiting beliefs are? Because I am in a place in life where I'm discovering a major self-limiting belief that I had that has held me back in every facet of my life that I just didn't even know until now. And then we're gonna daydream. We can daydream about what's going on with us right now. What do we want to happen in life, so we can inform our plan. I accidentally put February, strategizing for February. I meant to put March. Ignore that. Ignore that. And then we'll set our trajectory. We can either fill out the Dream Supreme forms, or we can draw on paint like we used to do and make our plan for the next 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So one of the things, still vibe checking. So I got sick. Yay! Confetti pop. Says Cosmic. Yeah. Yeah, guys. It's been a time. It's been an absolute time. By the way, so this plan here, the trajectory set and strategizing, I have been struggling so hard since January to get my shit together. I just am all over the place. And it's like, I feel like I'm really like white knuckling my brain to get on track with something. But I feel like I'm just pulled in so many different directions and I'm just so confused. So today, but it doesn't matter because I'm gonna trudge through the mud just by chugging through the mud. You know what I'm saying? My braces bands are really hurting because I'm talking. I'm gonna take them out. Hold on. I'm gonna have to cut them. Sorry. But how's everybody doing? Remember, we're still on the vibe check segment, so please let me know. What's the vibe? I relate. Oh yeah, Shay. You've been kicking ass, Shay. Kicking ass. With your new song and music video. I saw a blip in the Discord where you were talking about that you were kind of shamed out of dancing freely and then got kind of self-conscious about your dance moves. So it was especially beautiful to see your awesome dance moves in your music video. I love people dancing. You're okay? How's the pain today, Shay? I have my ovary is so full of fucking PCOS cysts right now. It is so painful, but we be here. Oh, Mark is here. Hi, Mark. Doing the bestest. I'm so glad to hear that, Mark. Kinda not great the past week or two, honestly. Oh, Shay, is the cycle approaching? I think that's what's going on with me, but really trying to get through. You are tough stuff. I hope that it is also filled with rest and relaxation and something fun, Shay. Thank you for being here today. It's so nice to see everybody. So now that we're kind of collecting here, oh man, today is going to be a little bit of a heavy duty one. The self-limiting beliefs has a bit of a backstory to it. So we'll have to like lock in a bit. But so let's get to the Dream Supremes, guys. Let's see. I'm still a little distracted by how bright. Oh, Angel says, I am hell of tired from my trip, but the biology is returning to life once again. Oh, Evangelist, how was LA, Evangelist? Did you have a good time? Do you want to share stories about it? We would love to hear. And Mark says, ecstatic dancing is contagious. The Tarantilla looked fun. What is Tarantilla? Dance to the end. Sounds great. Shay says, thanks on the dancing. I just want to get back to what I love and not be ashamed or insecure. You know, I commend you for that, Shay. I think that it's one of those things that if you have that inner calling, especially... Hold on. Did my shit disconnect again? Hold on. Did my shit disconnect again? God damn. I don't know why my shit keeps disconnecting. It didn't used to do that. I don't know, guys. Yeah, if you have that calling, I think it's a cosmic duty. Oh yeah, Shay, and I love your dance moves. You know? I'm horrible at dancing, but it just looks so liberating. Ooh, okay, chats are coming in. Vandal says my trip over was a hard day for various reasons. Biggest being that I landed at LAX and I had no cell service because my provider removed roaming from my plan without telling me. What the fuck? That's awful. What did you do? Well, how did you get through that? One with nothing. Also, how's my mic? Am I just loud as hell? Per the usual? One with nothing says, my Dream Supreme is going well. My newest release is easily my best mix and far and away my best lyricism. Feeling about making music a protest. I saw you post in the Discord, One with nothing, but I haven't had a chance to listen to it. Would it be okay if we listened to it on stream to show everybody? And if not, that's totally fine. And let me know if it is okay, if you would like for us to play the whole song or just part of it. That way they would go finish it on your video. Mark says, Tarantella is the name of ecstatic dance. People danced for days until they died. Oh, yeah! Oh, I know what you're talking about. In Italy, when dancing was illegal, they danced in protest until the church had to put them in mass graves. I didn't know it was in protest. I thought it was like called like the madness or something, that people just started dancing and they couldn't stop until they died. Maybe that was just the church propaganda though. Fiona says, once I was there, though, it was great. All 3 panels I hosted went very well. I saw many friends and experienced a lot of FOMO of the present, wishing I could be in multiple places at once. Aww. It's a really big thing to, like, travel, especially to a different country, and then go speak at a panel. It's really inspiring, Evangelist, and I'm so glad to hear you had a good time. It's so weird that you were in this city. I was like, oh, he's here. Okay, one with nothing says go for it. Great, so we will look at that in this Dream Supreme segment as we get going here. Mark says, but it's also a form for people who find the divine from meetup groups, what I saw when I was looking for groups. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, One With Nothing says you can play as much as you like. Oh, awesome. Thank you, One With Nothing. It says, the day I landed, I clung to Wi-Fi and loitered for 90 minutes trying to figure it out, then lucked out as fuck when some friends on the convention staff landed and I hitched a ride in their Uber. Oh, God. Evangelist, that happened to me in Japan, too. When I first got to Japan, I didn't know what the hell to do because I didn't have, like, roaming and Wi-Fi either. So I was in the airport and I went to go get my, like, I had pre-ordered like a mobile Wi-Fi thing, but when I picked it up, it was dead on arrival. Like, it didn't work. So I was just like, what do I even fucking do? So I had to, I just talked to people with whatever broken Japanese and English I had and like figure out, okay, how do I get to the train station that Tots said that they were gonna be so I can go meet them. And I was just flying in the dark. I was like, I don't know where I'm going. I can't read Japanese. Where am I? But it all worked out. But it was really fucking terrifying. So I feel you on that. God, that's scary. Yeah, but look at you, Evangelist, scrappy as hell. Mark says my info came from a high school dance instructor. Oh, interesting. That is so interesting. Okay, guys, so for the Dream Supreme, check this shit out. Check this shit out. I should make a little transition song. It's like a little bell, dong, 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 or something like that. It's like, check this shit out. Oh, One More Nothing says been there. My first week in Indonesia was hell for the same reason. Oh my God. It must just be an expected part of travel. Oh, guys, I've been looking into travel. I looked like 2 days ago, just out of curiosity, like, I want to go back to Japan, I want to go to Taiwan, I want to go to Italy for the Mask Festival, and I was like, how much would it really cost? Like, so I looked on Expedia, and I put in for like a month, like from next year, January 1st to January 29th, like, how much does it cost in their packages for round trip flight, and stay as well, like room and board stay, so, hotel stay. And it was only like $2,500. Some of them were $1,300 round trip and hotel, but some of them were like $2,500. And I was like, that's not that bad for 3 weeks. That's not that bad. So, traveling has been on the brain. Not that I am broke as all fuck, as we all know, but if I could possibly save enough money, it's just. I know that's not a terrible amount of money, so if I get my shit together, one day, I have something to look forward to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, guys, let's get to the Dream Supreme. So, the end of February, you guys, and also last week, I noticed, you guys sent me, or some of you guys sent me your Dream Supremes through the Dream Supreme form right here. YOLKNESS.com/Dream Supreme. That's what I'm talking about. And we have them here. Check this out. Boink. So, I know Elsa's probably not here right now, but everyone did give me permission to share the Dream Supreme, so that's why they're here. Okay. Hold on. So, Elsa's Dream Supreme was built extremely original work and put it on the fucking market. Become confident in speaking up for my needs as a professional and paid artist. Time to get serious, one! Exclamation point! But stay silly! Also prioritize my health and go to the dentist, LOL. Obstacles, understanding health insurance, making appointments, having metal things in my mouth. Oh. Timeline, she wanted to complete this by the end of this month. And she goes by she, her. Yep. Okay, and there's her website, elsathefool.com. Hold on. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I don't think Elsa's here, but let's just send her our big confettis. Big confetti energy, big confetti pops, because she is out there doing her thing, pursuing her dream supreme, getting confident and speaking up for your needs as a professional paid artist. That is really hard, because then you just feel like an asshole. Like when you're in that transitional period of being like, I think my work deserves as much money. It's hard to price yourself, and be reasonable. So power to her. But I think that this is like a necessary, important step in somebody's professional life. And then once you get past that, then you're in the green pastures. It's a balance. So I look forward to hearing about the next evolution of their artistry when they adapt and adopt that new structure in their life of getting confident about their professional paid work. Oh, Cosmic, that's okay. Guys, it is still March, so there's still time to submit your dream supreme. You know what I'm saying? So don't even worry about it, guys. Okay. So big confetti pops again to Elsa. Next we got Jace. Oh, we got King Crom Resner. They have so many names, I don't know which one to go by. I had to start over on my dream supreme because I totaled my car last Christmas, and with the economy getting ready to go down the dumpster, buying a house may have to wait. So their goal is to save up $10K in their bank account, pay off a new car. I don't know what POM means. Weed through my dog collection. And they wanted to accomplish this by, they didn't give a timeline, that's okay. But the obstacle is political doom and getting distracted. Oh, the political doom. I know. Okay. Well, I think they were pretty well on their way to getting a house, so I hope that they're able to get their new car here soon and pay off their new car. And weeding through the doll collection, I wonder if that means they have to get rid of some dolls. That is hard. I couldn't even imagine. You're trying to tell me I gotta get rid of my collection? Forget about it. My brother Jason bought me this. I don't know if he's still here. Thanks, bro. Thanks for buying me this. We were shopping together. It was a really magical day. We went to the mall. We had never done that before. And I was gonna get this, but then I hesitated because it was like $5 or something. And it was like too expensive. And then they bought it for me, or he bought it for me, and I cherish it. It is on my desk. I seriously look at it every day, and look it inspires me to make figurines, which is why I really wanted it, because, you can't tell, but it's like it's fluffy. It has kind of a puffy texture. It's really nice. It's really nice. Anyway, what am I talking about? Hold on. Saber-like is here. Hi, Saber. Big confetti pop to you. Saber-like says, gosh, I hate trying to price out my work. I don't want to undersell myself or price myself out of an opportunity, but it is kind of paralyzing at times. Before selling stuff in the merch shop, like making notepads and stuff, I would sell paintings for a piece of gum. I'm not shitting you, a piece of gum. I sold a painting for before, and I also had a hard time. But this time I have an easier time because I try to offer things at a really fair price, but then have some things that are going to be expensive for those who want that. You know what I mean? If that's what it costs to make, or if that's what it's valued at. One with Nothing says I get off on pricing my mixing services to people now. Like, yeah, go ahead and complain. Some other bands will get a flawless mix. Cry harder. Well, it's good that you're like solid about it, because it's like the same thing of the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Like, you get what you settle for, And if your work is good, like, that's the other thing too. I realized when it comes to pricing your art, it's like, if you price things too cheap, people are gonna think it's cheap. It's instinctively sometimes, so they might not treat it well. But if you price like the Eggi figurines are like $25, I might have to go up this time because I've added new things to them, so they might have to be like $35 or something. But the first round of Eggi figurines were $25 each, which I felt like is a lot for a figurine, but it's also a hand-painted figurine and like a limited print. So I felt like that's like a fair price. And because it's more than $10, I felt like it would be more important to the person buying it too, more special, like a treasure. So pricing is, price is difficult. This painting behind me, though, this one, once I finish it, but this is how I'm kind of navigating pricing my own art too. Is like, if I do my best and I see the value in it, then I'm gonna price it what I think it deserves, and then I can feel good about it if I did my best, if I believe in it. So the painting, I'm only going to sell it if I finish it and it's like the best I could do, and I think like, okay, this is literally the best I'm capable of as a human being right now. Then I'll feel okay about whatever price I put on it. You know what I mean? Cyrillic says, yeah, definitely harder when no material cost on my end. Right. Mark says, the value of art is subjective. This is why invisible sculptures sell in multiple thousands. I know, isn't that crazy? Cosmic says, for my photography work, I try to price things fairly. Unless it's friends, then I usually just ask for $5 and a sandwich. I know, Cosmic. I know, you tried that shit with me. I was like, no. Cyrillic said, I had a few times where someone asked me a quote. I looked up industry rates, cut that down, and said I could negotiate, and they weren't interested. Yeah. It's tough. Vandal says, it's kind of basic, but I always recommend at least being aware of the hours spent on a piece. When pricing, I've heard that advice too, and I did try to follow it, but the truth is, I would never make a sale if I had to include the hours that I invest into making something, because I'm just so fucking slow at making stuff. I might eventually come out with a good product when it's done, but it might take me 3 times longer than the average person. So I don't want to like punish the purchaser because of my slowness. You know what I mean? So like I try to factor that in. I'm like, okay, cost of production is like, I don't know, $20, okay? And I spent fucking 3 months making it. Like, it's like, oh well, how am I gonna price that? I try to go as fast as I can, keeping in mind that time is money, as I say, but it is what it is. One with Nothing says, I mixed an album for a local band recently. They did a horrendous job tracking their takes, and I full-on rescued their EP. They literally told me, damn, man, you polished that turd. Really validating? That should be a quote on your website. Damn, man, you really polished that turd. I charge hourly. No more flat rate nonsense. Yeah, with mixing, that makes sense. Because, you strike me as a true professional, Olaf. Like, whether it's cars or music, like, you have a system, you have a way. And I think that you sound, I could be wrong, but you sound like you have a good understanding of how much time anything takes you. So it makes sense that you can do hourly and that's solid. That's solid for you, yeah. Silverlight says, produce a track for a friend. He asked my rate. I told him I have no idea how to price these things, and he just asked him to pay me fair relative to what he's paying for other producers. Yeah, okay. Mark says, if I charge rates for writing, I'd make $100 per minute. Oh, jeez. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, Saberlight, exactly. I feel bad pricing my time because I tend to be pretty slow and excessively detail-oriented. I know. The guy that did my lenses, the lens crafter who hand-carved my lenses and painted them by hand, he told me, he's like, oh, you paint? How about, I have a mural that needs to be painted in my house, and then I can give you a second set for free. And I'm like, well, that second set, these cost $200, so a mural would take me such a long time that, it's like, I can't. Hold on. Cosmic says, everyone here is so uniquely talented. Isn't that nice? Everybody has their specialty. I agree. Mark says, I'm talking about short story publishing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Just catching up really quick. You know, it sucks though. It's such a tight balance because, like, even with Patreon, I don't make any money from Patreon actually. Like, I spend so much money into making the products, and also the time that I spend making the things for Patreon and not working. Like, I'm actually not making money, but I know that it's an investment, and it's really fun to at least have the money to be able to make cool things. So I'm exactly probably the wrong person to talk to about fair pricing about stuff. I don't know how people do it, but I'm figuring it out. Anyway, okay, so next Dream Supreme. Where were we at even? Oh yeah, Jace. I think Jace is going through all the Dream Supremes too, like all the past live streams. So hi, future Jace. This is crazy. I can't even imagine someone watching all of these, especially consecutive. Like, what? But I hope they're fun. In fact, confetti pop. Hold on. Confetti pop to Resner. Okay, next. Keith, Mistake Boy. I don't think he's here either. So his Dream Supreme is live stream 3 times a week for music and games. I have not caught his live stream yet. Has anybody caught it? I think some of you guys have, right? I would really love to see it. Finish episodes 2 and 3 for Dentia. Let's go. Develop me website. All the parts. Oh, his website is so cool. Find viable alternatives to Spotify for hosting my music. I'm with you guys. I need to really invest more into like Bandcamp and SoundCloud, because I don't know why. I just haven't put my music up there really yet. I need to do that. His timeline is to finish all this by the end of the month. The obstacles he's got is depresso brain, sleep schedule, breaking all the big steps into small steps. Isn't that the hardest? It is the only way through, to break your big projects into small steps, small actionable steps. I wonder what that would look like for Keith. Because if you're live streaming, obviously you've got to make thumbnails, you got to make the itinerary, and then you actually have to do the thing and then edit the thing afterwards. How do you break something like that down, huh? Finishing episodes 2 through Rodentia, how do you break that down, huh? That's something we can talk about. Because I myself need a refresher on how to properly break things down. Even though I'm the one who's been talking about that. I need a refresher. Oh, Sinful Sid got back. I forgot to say AFK. Yay, Sin, welcome back. Saber says, if I was charged for my pace, I'd probably be charging 5 times the industry standard. Exactly. I'd finish a song in a month. That's lightning fast for me. Guys, I can't believe it has taken me a year. You're approaching a year since I first wrote Soft Sides. I got precious about it. That's my fucking problem. I got precious about it. And that's why it's taking so goddamn long. But I'm almost there. And Olaf's expertise is in his tutorials is going to guide me through the rest of the way. Thanks for doing the heavy lifting, Olaf. Oh, Sinful forgot to upload this month's plan. But I know what my plans are. Might pop in there. Yeah, please. Go ahead and submit your Dream Supremes. Or after the stream. You don't have to do it right now. It's fine to do it after the stream. As well, so that way we can all celebrate each other and see where we're at. So yeah, with the past 3 people, ideally, if you guys were on stream, then I would be asking you, like, where are you at? Tell me about the process. Have you accomplished anything so far? How can we help you? What's the goal between now and 2 weeks from now? You know what I mean? But they're not here right now, so that's okay. We will continue. Yoink! Who do we got? I forgot if it's Akim or Awesome. I think it's Akim, right? But their Dream Supreme, number 1, finish my asset flips video. It's like a 50-minute long video about art ownership, copyright, AI, and the phenomena of asset flips. It's like 5 chapters, and I've recorded and edited 2 so far. What a huge project. That is so cool. I can't wait to see it. Have you guys seen it? I don't think he's posted any of it, has he? Or they, sorry. I don't think they've posted anything. I don't know why I said he. I don't think they've posted anything about it yet. Forgive me, it's they. 2, I have a social experiment, kind of software. I want to upload to Steam, but I need to finish a couple of animations to get $100 to publish it. That sounds really interesting. I can't wait to see that. It's basically a free app that you can use once per account. Fun concept. Oh yeah, I remember them talking about this. It's just, and number 3 is make my website and Mistake Boys website mobile friendly. Unfortunately for me, it's 2025 and people use phones. I can't fix them, but I can accommodate them. Oh, I know. When I'm designing my website, it's all it's all web based. And then when you have to like, oh yeah, this is gonna be on mobile, and then it gets all fucked and gross and squished. I hate it. I hate it. Obstacles: having to set up the green screen, lights, and teleprompter in the shoebox I live is super challenging. Also, every time I record, I feel like I look a bit different because HRT is progressing. That's kind of exciting to see the transition, right? To see the incremental steps. I bet it would be inspiring for some people. Wow. They want to accomplish this by next month. Solid goals. It sounds like they're pretty committed to their 50-minute long video. And an app and a website. Yeah. Exciting goals. And that's all the Dream Supremes we have right now. Unless I missed one, let me know. One of nothing says industry standard for time frame for a single 4 to 6 month. Industry standard time frame for a single is 4 to 6 months between releases, excluding hip hop and EDM, who are far faster. As long as you're on pace for that, you're in the green. Wow, okay. Yeah, when I first, maybe in like 2022, when I first started doing like the Hop Up vlogs, I was posting a new song like every few months and then trying to make a music video for it, but or at least graphics and promotional material and stuff. I felt really good about that, and I was like, I'm finally releasing music. And then I got distracted with all the other things I wanted to do. I'm like, oh well, I'll start doing a live stream. Oh, I'll make a shop with some items in it. Oh, I'll hand make all my items, and then like 2 years fly by. But it's so funny. Oh, exciting news too. Okay, well, so that's the Dream Supreme before I go off on exciting news. But my Dream Supreme, so I've been working on mainly still trying to get a grip on different responsibilities, from the live streams to trying to do vlogs regularly, now switching platforms from Instagram to Blue Sky. I haven't used Blue Sky yet. I just have it there. I don't know why I'm so timid about making content and stuff, and especially that I've been making horizontal vlogs for YouTube. It's kind of weird to flip my brain back to making vertical vlogs, because it's like when you're vlogging anyway, it's like, okay, you have to think, okay, this is gonna be for the vertical vlog, this footage is gonna be for the horizontal vlog, and it just gets kind of messy and confusing. It's like, what do you share on one that you don't share on the other, because you don't want to be redundant. My nose is leaking. No, hold on. I mean, I don't have a nose. What are you talking about? So yeah, just trying to get a grip on everything, and the time is just flying by. And then life event has happened, like the call to protest to try to get involved in what's going on. That took a big chunk of stuff and totally derailed me from what I was doing. It's necessary because I feel like I can't just sit here and not address the craziness that's happening. But then at the same time, I just launched my Patreon when I took on protesting and getting involved. So then I was like, but now I'm shucking the responsibility of that. Like, I can't do that, so it's been crazy. But recently, the main focus I've been doing, so I filmed the mask making tutorial, I filmed the designing the mask, like the drawing, real-time drawing and designing the mask. That's for Patreon. The mask tutorial is for YouTube. I've edited the tutorial for Patreon, edited that, and now I'm editing the actual mask tutorial for YouTube. Done with that. Then I need to finish making the mask stickers for Patreon. I'm also working on this other physical item for Patreon that's a secret. But I also have been planning and preparing to make this video about pimping out the Eggmobile. So my car, my white 1998 Toyota RAV4, I am pimping out. I've never cleaned it since I bought it, and I've let it become a little dystopian inside. There's just like bags everywhere, there's trash, it's just gross looking in there. So I'm gonna do a before and after. And I got egg themed interior car shit. And I'm gonna, you know how I icinged my cake? I'm gonna icing the inside of my car. Yay! And I got little accessories for my car, and it's so cute. So it's gonna be a little video about that. And then I've just been working on soft sides, and I finally finished all the vocal takes, and now I'm redoing the drums. They're all, the song, all the drums are electronic, but I leaned into the electronic drum sound before, but now I want to put like real sounding drums behind them, but I don't have any way. My drum kit sounds like dog shit, and I can't afford to pay anybody, so I'm just trying to make electronic drums sound good. So I'm almost to the mixing and mastering and then phase of the song, and then I just gotta edit the music video, and then I gotta post it. But you know what I found? I found a website that has a list of all the college radios in the US, and you have to pay $30 to get access to the list or something like that, but it gives you contact names and emails and stuff, and then you can send your song to those radio stations. And if I mix this song well enough, I think it has potential to be radio worthy. So that is my goal. That is what I'm working on. Okay, let me catch up. Hold on, just catching up. One with nothing says, oh yo, you can play my new Dream Supreme music video. Lyrics are in the subtitles. Oh, okay, yeah, totally, will do. Sinful says sometimes you can go back to art and go, wow, I can add this and make it so much more fun and more to my taste. And that's why I say my art is ever evolving, you know? I totally know. All of my paintings I've worked on for like 10 years. And I just like, it needs more now. And then it grows until it's done. I totally feel you on that. Oh, Vangelis says Blue Sky just upped the video length limit to 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes? That's garbage! How am I supposed to make vlogs under 3 minutes? What the fuck? Shit. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, Vangelis. One with nothing says shoot in 6K and crop your horizontal video for vertical format. 2 birds, 1 stone. I don't have 6K. I have an iPhone with 4K. But I appreciate that. Super likes to sin. Yeah, I love going through my old project files to see if there's any cool half-finished ideas. It's like collaborating. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's so funny how you can work on a song like 10 years ago and then just not know how to finish it then. And then you revisit it when you're older. And it's not like you're necessarily better. It's just you've had more life experience and your perspective and ear are different. And then you can finish the song with some insight and wisdom that you just didn't have when you wrote the song. I do that all the time too. Sinful says, I gotta get more on the ball with Discord. I've been doom scrolling the last week, so I've been AFK. Oh, Sin. I know. Catching up. Thank you for your support, Cosmic, on my Eggmobile video. The question is, I'm gonna get a scent for my car, like a little air freshener, but what scent should my Eggmobile have? I don't think they have egg. And also, can you imagine how horrific that would be? Just a car that smells like egg? That's kind of gross. Oh, Mark says, that's a great idea, radio list. It's how I find new musicians when traveling. Wow, okay. That's really good to know. So that gives me even more courage to do so. One with nothing says, Yolk, feel free to shoot me your test mix if you want consultation. No charge for a long time, homie. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. I will. But I feel so bad because I really can't offer anything, and I definitely don't like taking things for free from people. But you are a professional, so I trust you when you say that. And I just thank you, Olaf. That would be great just to hear your opinion on your low end is like blah blah blah, your blah 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 blah. That would be great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Checking. Catching up. Sinful says, I think like a whipped sweet smell, like a vanilla cream for the car. Says eggs are used for baking items. Now you're speaking my language. I also was thinking vanilla because I just love vanilla. Vanilla's so fucking yummy. Shay says, seriously though, so many people's cars stink and they don't know it. Sorry, all caps. It's all good. You're passionate about it. I get it. Thank you so much, Olaf. Okay, speaking of, it's time to check out Olaf's new song. Let me go find it, and then we will do a little thing about that. We'll do a little thing about that. But yeah, I'm just trying to get. I'm also trying to bring some structure back to these live streams. The way I was kind of getting onto before. So that's why I made the Dream Supreme plan this time. And we're kind of sticking to it. We're talking about Dream Supremes. So, one with nothing. Oh, I did see, Olaf, you mentioned at some point, wait, I follow you. Where are you? I saw you mention at some point, I couldn't respond to it in the moment, about how scary it's been for you to, how scary it's been to start over from scratch because you had your following and then you created a new account and it is kind of like aw when all your subscribers don't just jump over to the new thing, but it's also kind of refreshing at the same time because it gives you a better idea of who is actively caring, who is actively with me right now, who's actively in it, you know? Because, so for example, I mean, I really didn't have much, but on Instagram, at most, I had 4,000, and then it went to 3,800 something, so, I don't know why. I don't know why I lost 200 people, but that's fine. Sorry, itchy. So you look at that number and you're like, oh, wow, that, like, 3,800 people, that's so many people. And then you do something new or different, and then you get like 20 people interacting. You're like, oh, out of all of that, only 20 fucking people. But then at the same time, it's like, well, it's good to know, because then it's just a facade otherwise, you know? Alright. Let me see. Trying to find it. Trying to find it. Hold on, please. Please hold. Please hold. Oh, damn. I don't know how to find people efficiently. Gotta be right here. I don't know how to find people efficiently in YouTube. So let me go back to where it was announced. I think it was in the Dream Supreme. We're gonna do one with nothing. One with nothing. Okay, here we go. I have it now. Sorry, one second, guys. I know this is very riveting. Very riveting. Very riveting. I'm so excited, though, to hear Olaf's new music. To witness a true professional. Okay. That's all? No! Oh, wait. This is just a trailer. This isn't the real... Oh, there it is. So I'm talking to myself. Please hold. Just please hold. Okay, so I'm gonna turn down the music. And then YouTube music. Preparing. Okay. Almost there, guys. Okay. Let's do... Okay. Testing, testing. I think it's gonna be this. Okay, I just had to get the volume up a bit. Alright, guys, so you're talking about cars? Oh, wait, are you really? Did I miss it? Hold on. I'm gonna talk about cars. I love cars. Okay, stinky cars. Stinky cars. Okay, One With Nothing says, Shay, as a professional in the auto industry, I know that paint all too well. Hot coffee got spilled. Oh man, I'm trying to figure out like the best way to clean my car too. I have a shop vac, so exactly. One With Nothing. Who are my ride or die subs? Exactly. Because when you really think about it, like 20 people, if 20 people bought your album, that's still awesome, you know? Catching up, catching up. One With Nothing, I annotated the captions myself so they're accurate to the actual lyrics. Perfect. I'll be sure to turn that on. Okay, guys. Okay. So go what the hell? I thought I followed One With Nothing already. I'm sorry. Here we go. Oh, I do follow you. I'm on incognito window. That's why it says I'm not subscribed to you. But I do believe I am. I'm gonna verify that after this though, because that is unacceptable. Okay, so English lyrics, please. Okay, so they're on. Quality is the highest. Yep, wonderful. All right, you guys ready? Who's ready? I am so excited. Okay, so this is One With Nothing, our homeboy Olaf, aka formerly known as Smoky Robots. This is their new project, so go follow them, okay? All right, let's do this thing. Oh, let me start over.
Wow.
Hold on. So it said it said OBS disconnected. Okay. What the fuck? Sorry, OBS said it disconnected. I don't know if you guys are still here. For some reason my NordVPN reconnected. I turned it off. I don't know why it connected again. But guys, that was fucking awesome. Olaf, that kicked so much ass. Holy fuck. I like, especially like the like the like cool lines. All of it was so fucking awesome, and it's like, okay. So now it says it's reconnected. I don't know if there was like a gap in this, but Olaf, that kicked ass. Boom, big boom. God, it was so cool and really inspiring. Of course, fucking well done too, and the shot was really cool too. Like your whole aesthetic and the presence was really awesome. Okay, you're here. Good, good, good. Guys, can we just get a clap in the chat for our boy? 1-0. Seriously. Maybe, I don't know if you feel this way, but maybe it's got to be one of the best ones yet. Yeah, great lyrics. So that sound was an octaver hooked on an expression pedal. Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, that sounds like that. That makes sense. Jumpless is here! Oh my god! Hi, Jeremy! Long time no see. Say hi to Lamonda for me, too. Guys. Hold on. We got the whole thing. Good, 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 good. Great song. Really potent lyrics. Yes, it is so comforting and oddly relaxing to hear someone else scream about like what's going on right now, and very inspiring. I've been thinking about doing protest related music because it's kind of all that's in my head. So seeing you kind of pave the way for that is really kind of motivational. Um, Hold on, clapping with a velocity to burst a rain cloud. What the fuck? What are you talking about, Angelus? Well, thunderous, I assume. Barkwater is here! Hi, Bark! Guys! Okay, 1-0 says definitely feels like my best work, so very thankful that it resonates with all of you. 100%. I'm gonna verify right now that I do. Also, I want to see the trailer video that you had up there. Let me put that up there because I really want to see what that is. Okay, guys. So hang tight. 1 second. Okay, awesome. That was a really cool trailer. I just wanted Ah! I just wanted to see what that was. Okay, really quick, I want to just make sure that I am properly following you. 1 second, guys. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. 1-0. Thank you for letting us watch that too. I loved it. Fucking sick. Okay. Oh, I wasn't following you. I'm so sorry, but now I am. And we're gonna do a thumbs up. And we're gonna hit that other video too. Oh, we got a shorts. I'm gonna like that too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Got that. Okay. Fabulous. Sick. And let me show you guys something real quick. This is important. 1 second. So now this is my personal YouTube. How about that? Okay. Oh, dude, you see this lady here? Right over here on the right where it says, "And I'm a white man, performative generosity." She's a comedian named Maria Bamford. I met her at the last protest I went to. I saw her there. I was like, "Are you Maria?" She's like, "Yeah." And we shook hands and took a picture, and she has that picture. I don't have it. But that's so crazy to see her right there. But okay, so this is important. You see where my mouse is? Down here. Right down here. What we're gonna do, you see the subscribe, we're gonna hit this down arrow, and we're gonna say all. Do that for the creators that you care about, because sometimes they'll post things and you will not see it. So just do that. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's got the lyrics too. Perfect. I loved the dance, dance, dance. So crazy cool. So cool. Oh, Shay's in here. Look at you. Love it. So sick. All right, guys. Oh hell yeah! If I ever needed mixing or mastering, and I could pay for it, I definitely would go to you, 100%. And I would never ever. I mean, I wouldn't go to you unless I could pay for it, because you obviously deserve like the proper funds. You know. Um, dude, that was so cool. Sanfal says, "Can you post a link?" Yes, I will post a link right now. One second. Let me grab it. So if you guys want to go to the Discord, it's gonna be. I'm gonna post it in the Dream Supreme. Okay, I posted in the Dream Supreme channel in the Discord. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Shay has always been a steadfast supporter. I know, Shay is so fucking real. I love you, Shay. Oh, let's put the music back on. Now back to my goofy beat boops. Oh, could you hear this coming through my speaker over here this whole time? I'm such a goober. Hold on. Now it's in my ears. Perfect. Okay. So guys, let's check the itinerary. Is there anything else we want to talk about the Dream Supreme right now? As far as where we're at, what we've accomplished, anything we want to share? We have this. It is 2 o'clock now, so it's probably time to get to self-limiting beliefs. This is going to be a long-winded bit, so strap in, lock in. The beep boop's in my brain. I still dream of a day that we all do a group collaboration on a song, and we all just put something on the song. I still need to finish everyone's 3D Eggi. I think about it all the time. Okay, checking. Locked in! Okay, guys. So yeah, the theme of today's Dream Supreme is the self-limiting beliefs. This has been a theme in my life recently, because I never realized how the background chatter of what we think about ourselves, the rules that we will allow ourselves to participate in something or not participating in something, or not be fully present with all the capability we're capable of. Sorry to be redundant. The ability we're capable of, based off of what we think about ourselves, really how it limits us. And it's like this silent wall, like this invisible wall. It took a really crazy life event to happen for that to be the case for me. I'll describe. This bitch was just strapping in, getting a cookie. Okay, I wish I had a cookie too. Let me get a little bit of water here. A little bit of water. Before I go on though, because we're talking about music, so my old bandmate Travis is reached out to my brother and I and was like, "Do you guys want to make music?" I'm like, "Fuck yes, I do." So my bandmate and my brother and I are gonna be jamming soon and making some kind of music. I'm so excited. I haven't jammed with somebody in such a long time. So that's gonna be sick. Also, I'm gonna introduce eventually, a new feature on the live stream, which is gonna be like this week's wormhole, and I want to create an animation where, like, like a transitional video, like, how if I move to a different room here on the stream, an aperture will show up, close, and then open up. I'll show you. It does this thing. Hold on. That thing. That's a transitional animation that I made. I'm gonna make an animation that has like a wormhole pops up on the screen and it goes, and then the egg ship comes up and then it goes, and it shoots off into the wormhole. So it's gonna be the wormhole of the week, and it can be like our niche interest. So maybe it's castles, maybe it's a tier system like we've always talked about, maybe it's Fashion Friday, maybe it's something, you know. So that's gonna be a segment that I'm gonna work on for this stream. Anyway, Joe Blessed. Oh, you're so cool. I'm so glad you're here. So I'll try to keep this short. This is such a fresh and raw thing for me. So please forgive me if I go off on a tangent because it's really hard to be concise about it. But I'm sure gonna try. All right. So last week, I was making coffee. I was just starting my day like any other day, working on the Dream Supreme. Feeling pretty good, pretty happy. I look over and I get a notification on my phone. It's a text message. I'm like, oh, what's that? And I look, and it's none other than my best friend that I've been best friends with since I was 3 years old. I'm not going to say any names, though. Some of you could probably already deduce, but if you know who I'm talking about, don't say anything. It's not about that. It's about the lessons learned. So, text message pops up. I look at that, and I'm like, oh, great. I actually wanted to video chat her today because I have time today. We had talked about video chatting because I got them this what's it called? I got them a mystery pin. You know, like mystery box toys where you open them and you don't know which one you got? Well, I got a couple of pins for us to open on FaceTime together because it's of a character that we discovered in Japan that we both loved. And I was like, great, we're going to open these pins on FaceTime together. They live in a different state from me, and then I'll send you the one you want. So that's the last time we talked. So I was like, oh, this is great. They texted me. We're going to organize this FaceTime thing. I look at the text, and this is what it says. So I'll let you read this for a second. And I'll read it out loud too. So this is the text message I get. Hey, me. This is gonna be direct. I wanted to tell you that I'm not interested in maintaining this friendship anymore. I know this feels like it's out of nowhere, but it's a long time coming. I just don't believe in ghosting, so I'd at least let you know. I'm not interested in talking because you're in a place where you don't have the capacity to listen, let alone change. And even if you did, at this point, I've spent every ounce of energy I could on repairing this, and I'm really just done. Love you, even still, but bye. And I was like, wait, what? What? Because we had just been talking so much, over the past few months especially, making plans, and I was designing, literally right here, like, hold on, make sure. I had their name up here. I was designing a birthday gift for them, making a t-shirt, and I was going to make them a custom party hat because their birthday's this month, and I was planning on going to visit them in a few months for their graduation, and they were going to come here to LA soon, and I was like, wait, what are you talking about? What? So at first I thought, this has to be a mistake. Am I dreaming right now? And so I responded, I said, hey, thank you for being direct. I'm just wondering if you can help me understand, what do you mean by not listening? When we talk, I really mostly just listen, and I don't know what you mean by not listening, because I would be happy to work on whatever you're talking about. I'd love to listen if you think I'm not listening well enough. But again, it was shocking, because in our conversations, I really am the one mostly listening and asking questions intently. Caring very much about the details. So I was really just like, what did I do? What did I do or not do, right? But I had been blocked on every social media platform. My best friend since I was 3 years old blocked me on everything. No explanation, nothing. So I started scrambling. I started like, the grief process started, right? The whole cycle. Denial, confusion, acceptance, denial, anger, like everything started cycling. And I was like, do I reach out to their husband? Do I reach out to their friends? Do I reach out to get a hold of them? And I thought, no. I messaged them as much as I could, and then I thought, okay, now I'm being weird and creepy. So they are a grown person. They have every right to decide who they want to be friends with, who they don't want to be friends with. So I sat there in the wake of that, totally heartbroken. Just totally heartbroken. I'm going to leave it up. I don't know if anybody's... Oh, sorry, wrong one. Yeah, I don't need to leave it up. I already read it out loud, I guess. But I read this over again. capacity to listen? Do you mean as in right now in my life, I'm not as available to listen? Is that what you mean? And what do you mean by every ounce of energy spent? Like, I'm the one chasing you all the time. What are you talking about? Like, what? Fix what? What's broken? Like, what do you mean? Oh, listen to Talia. Hi, welcome. Thanks for being here. This is also my only friend, really, in life. Like, the only person I see in person. And I do consider this person my best friend. So it really did come out of nowhere. And I guess it was a long time coming for them. So I just was totally shocked, totally confused. And trying to make sense of it, reviewing the text messages for the past few months. I literally, up until January, as recent, between now and January, was sending her pictures of us saying, I love you, I miss you, how are you? Oh, I can't wait to see you. Like, all these things. So I was just like, I just don't understand. And it hit this wound in me. This old belief I had about myself started to crack, and I didn't even know it was there. This friendship I had, again, since I was 3 years old, and really my only best friend this entire time. Like, this, even though we had on and off times, this was the person who I considered like my life friend. And I cared immensely what they thought about me. But since childhood, in the wake of all this, especially when I got to the anger part of like, you know what? When I look back at everything and I said to myself, like, if I had done something wrong, I would have fixed it so fast. If they would have given me any idea that something was happened, I would have done the heavy lifting to fix whatever, easily, 1,000 times over. That's how much I loved them. But for my childhood friend, who I thought loved me, who I would do anything for, to just throw away the friendship without even giving me a chance, showed me, like, my history with this friend, and any time of issue we've ever had in the past, I'm the one who is the bad guy. And I've always accepted it for some reason. This person's problem with me has been that I don't respond to text messages fast enough, that I'm not as available as they are. And I've always felt like the bad friend for it. So I started to develop this complex of, since childhood, this is kind of a long story. I don't know if I could really elaborate to you the spectrum of it, but it's kind of necessary to understand how deep self-beliefs go. Since childhood, I've always been introverted and kind of antisocial, except when I was really little, I wasn't. But when I started to become friends with this person, I started to feel an intense pressure to perform as a friend. That my natural way of being was actively hurting somebody. So if I wasn't responding to messages as fast enough, if I wasn't available for play dates enough, like, there was just so much demand on me, so much that I didn't naturally feel and I didn't understand, because I didn't need that level of intensity from anybody. So they needed it from me, so I tried to meet them at their needs my entire life with them. And I've always failed because since I don't need that same level of intensity, I didn't know how to meet their level. But then since childhood, I've just been running blind in sort of a panic, trying to stop this from happening, this blow up from happening, trying to stop, like, trying to make them happy. And again, I spectacularly failed most of the time until this past, my entire life with this friend. The narrative in our friendship is that I have hurt them because I suck as a friend. They even told me as much, that I'm the worst friend they have ever had, because I couldn't go to every anime expo that they wanted me to go to, because I had to pay bills since I was a teenager. I didn't have my parents paying for everything. I couldn't afford to go to anime expos. But because of that, I was a bad friend. It's like, sorry. I need to get back on track. Sorry, it's hard to know, like, how to describe this to you. When you're limited influence, when you've limited your influence, like, I did this to myself in the sense of, because I've always been, I was in the music contract from an early age, and I always had jobs. So I didn't have time to pursue friendships fully. But a narrative that ended up developing when my one singular best friendship was constantly highlighting my failures as a friend. It was never enough. You always had to keep it up. Even when they would tell you that it was enough, they were lying. It wasn't enough. And they were marking points against you that they would lash out at you for down the road. But I didn't see it that way. My instinct was, oh, I'm wrong. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have my dynamic since I was a child with human beings, and it was informed by this best friendship that became my sole, friend experience. That was my doing. I limited my influence pool because, I didn't have time. Oh, God, I'm all over the place. Hold on. Let me take a breath. Sorry. Okay. In retrospect, I didn't notice how influencing small things can be in your life. The people you keep around you, or the people that you don't have around you. I limited my influence pool to my bandmates, my family, if someone I was dating, and my best friend. And what they thought about me, I allowed it to shape my perspective of myself. So when you have a friendship with different needs, and you're the one constantly not meeting that person's high standard of need, then you're the wrong one. You're the bad one. What ended up happening from preteens to teens to even into adulthood, and this rippled in the way I connect with people, the way I talk with people, whether I pursue friendships or not, is I have this complex of I'm a bad friend. And I don't know why, but I just am. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. And if I get close to people, I'm going to let them down and I'm going to hurt them. Not intentionally. I suck so fundamentally that I'm going to hurt them. So I started pushing everybody away. I closed off friendships 100% because I was terrified of hurting them. I had this complex that I was going to let them down. So everyone who has tried to get close to me, I have pushed away. Because I also have this understanding, friendship means this level, this standard, and anything less of that, again, you're just gonna hurt people. So it's not enough to have a friend that you text every few months or something. You have to be, if you're gonna be someone's friend, you gotta be 100% all the time available, otherwise. So I started to isolate. I started to become antisocial. I used to be a little more social and charismatic, and then I shrunk. It's crazy to think of how much I let this dynamic shape my whole life in the way, and I'm not blaming this person for that. I let that happen because I'm the one who stepped into the smaller seat. I'm the one who was like, oh, I'm bad. Oh, you're so right. I'm so sorry. You're so right, and I'm the bad one. So even coworkers, even you Eggis, I've completely pushed people away, and I have a phobia about socializing with people. When I'm around other people, I instantly shrink. If you ever meet me in person, you might see, I go I get small. I'm also afraid to be big. I want everyone to feel big around me. And I'm afraid that if I'm big and I'm shiny, then it's gonna make other people feel bad. So I shrink, and I shrink, and I shrink, and I shrink. This friend also always had to correct me around other people, always had to social engineer the dynamic to that they are the trusted resource. They are the smart one. Everything I said needed to be corrected, and they knew more because they went to college, because they had this seminar, because they did this training. And it was I was always wrong. So again, when we don't analyze the influences we have in life, when we just absorb it like a sponge without contest, it shapes our beliefs. And so whether I'm out, this has affected literally every facet of my life, from how I connect to my family members, to how I connect to partners, to I literally shut off from friendships 100% because I fundamentally, to my core belief, I fundamentally suck. And I believed that since I was 4 years old, or about 5 years old, when things started getting weird with us. And I never realized it. We blew up as friends a couple of years ago for a very similar situation. I couldn't keep up with their demands because, I'm sorry, I was going through a lot of abuse. I was going through an intense contract that required 24/7 effort, a song every single day, a verse and chorus every single day. I was in a really horrific situation in life. And I had worked jobs. Like, I just couldn't be present. She blew up at me, or they blew up at me, because I couldn't keep up with their Anime Expo activities or keep up even in communication. We didn't talk for a long time. We got back to friends. We reconnected as friends a few years ago. And since then, it's been amazing. We traveled together. We've been making content together. We've been having so much fun. And it felt like, finally, we have grown up enough to have this mutually good friendship. And I started to heal because we promised each other communication. I promised them, if I get insecure, if I start to feel like I'm going to disconnect and get wigged out, because I would drop off for like weeks to months. I would just stop communicating with everyone because I would just get scared. So I told them, I'm like, I'm sorry, I could understand how that hurt you. I'm going to tell you if I start to feel that way, and we could talk about it. And then they promised that they would tell me if they start to get wigged out about the way they felt about my friendship. We promised communication. Last thing I knew, they told me they didn't need or want that kind of communication anymore. They were busy with their lives. They totally understood me. Everything was fine. So I started to believe, hey, maybe I'm not a bad friend. This is great. I actually have a really great friendship now. I'm healing. This is great. And then literally this happens. And I'm like, what the fuck? So, what this has taught me though, so in the wake of everything, with the stages of grief, acceptance, denial, then there's anger. And I got to the point of where I'm like, you know what? Sure, I could see how when I was younger, I didn't text back anywhere near as much to sustain a friendship. I get that. This time I changed it. The most I would go without responding to a text was maybe a few weeks. But even then, they said they were okay with that. They said, all I need to know is that you love me. So I would send them random texts. Even if I was too busy, I would say, hey, just thinking about you. I love you. Hope you're doing well, all the time. I thought we were good. I changed myself. When we reconnected as friends, I changed myself. I did the work, and I fixed my behavior, trusting that they would tell me if they needed something from me. So looking back on that, when I entered the anger phase, I was like, you know what? Again, before, I could see why they were upset, but this time, no. No. I did everything I could, and this is what snapped for me in the past few weeks. I realized, you know what? I'm not a bad friend. I'm not a bad friend. Sure, I don't have a lot of money. I can't send lavish gifts, you know. I can't afford plane tickets to go travel all the time to see them. But I am not a bad friend. And I would have done anything for this friendship. I would have done anything. And that's shook something in me. It really cracked this belief I had in me. And I realized, oh, I think I'm fundamentally a bad person, and I'm terrified of connection because I believe I'm a bad friend. But I have proof now that I'm not a bad friend, that I can be a good friend. And I know that sounds childlike and ridiculous, but it changed everything, guys. And so here's the transformation that happened. When I really looked at that and thought, nah, go fuck yourself. No, actually, go fuck yourself. Like, I never would have done this to you. I looked at my life, I looked at my coworkers, who I have been keeping at this distance. I've been keeping everybody when I did music, when I performed, the bands I met, even my new friend Maddie. I've been keeping everyone like this. No. And I think it's hurt them because they thought that maybe they thought I thought I was too good or something. But the truth is, I just believed I was going to hurt them by sucking so bad as a friend. So I went to work that day. I was like, I'm going to pretend that I am actually a really great friend. I'm going to tell myself in my head, I'm a good friend, and I'm going to be open to communication. I'm just going to be open to people. I'm going to open my heart, and when I'm in front of them, I'm just going to give them all the love and all the acceptance I have in my heart for them without walls and see what happens. I put on my makeup. I got dressed up. I went to work feeling good and taking care of myself, and I had my chin up, right? And I made an effort to connect with every single person that I spoke to, whether it was a client or whether it was a coworker. I started getting invited places. Like, my coworkers invited me to go out with them. I got $30 in tips from clients because I was just being open and warm and present. Clients were asking me for my number, not in a like women were, not dudes asking out, but like people were reciprocating and open to connection. And every opportunity that I would normally be like, oh God, no, I hope I don't weird them out. No, they're wanting connection. Snip, 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 wall, 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 wall. I just was like, no wall. If they want to be close with me, then I want to be close with them. And it changed everything. Like, it's really had me evaluating everything in my life. Like, what do I believe about myself? So I forgot to say too, so with that, the follow through with that, I opened myself up to connections at work, got invited, and even doubled down my coworkers, like, you gotta come out with us. We're gonna go to this bar, we're gonna go sing karaoke, you've gotta come out with us. And I normally would say, no, I have too much work, I don't drink, so, I just don't, it's just too late, it's late in the night, and whatever. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go. So I showed up, and they were all shocked that I showed up. We all had drinks. We shared drinks, and we sang karaoke, and we had a great time. And I joined the Discord for their friend group that I have been rejecting because I didn't want to be a part of the social group. Just because, again, socializing is my fear. I'm afraid of connection. I'm afraid of socializing. And so any opportunity where I normally would have shut off, I'm opening up everything, no matter what it is. So my self-limiting belief, this has even stopped me from progressing in music because I'm afraid to reach out to people. I'm afraid to, if I perform with a band, spend time really talking to the band afterwards in a genuine way and making connections. I'm afraid they're going to ask me to hang out. I'm afraid they're going to ask me to go to shows with them or something. And even, like I said, even with you, Eggies, I still am socially overwhelmed very easily. This is just a new thing for me. But even with you, Eggies, the reason we've been able to even develop a relationship is because I'm behind a screen. You know what I mean? Like, you guys somehow seem to know that I am on Discord sometimes, and then sometimes I'm not. And yet you guys still have accepted me, and no one's been... Oh, so also, with that friend group I was in a friend group of other mass practitioners, and they all blocked me at once without even telling me why. They literally the same thing. They all, overnight, all of them blocked me at once. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? I was just talking to you guys. Why? And so, of course, if it happens twice, you have to look at yourself and think, okay, well, what the hell did I do? What's wrong with me? And it comes down to the exact same thing. Not being consistent in communication enough. They thought that I wanted nothing to do with them, I think. They haven't told me, but I'm assuming that's what it is. They thought that I wanted nothing to do with them, that I was just trying to get away from them and making excuses or something. But it's not it. I was just comfortable. And busy. But anyway... Sorry, just got distracted by drinking for a second. That was so long-winded and way more chaotic than I meant to just go off and blast. But I'm being real with you guys. I'm sorry, I'm going through this right now. And it's extremely painful because this was my best friend in the whole fucking world. And there's nothing I can do about it. You just have to respect, and they have the right to choose who they want to be friends with or not. I just thought we loved each other. I just thought it was different. But I am taking that lesson. I am not a bad friend. My friend had the duty to communicate to me what they needed and what they wanted to give me an opportunity to meet them where they're at, and I would have. So I'm taking that information with me going forward. And I'm not going to have the narrative anymore of smallness. I'm not going to enter every social situation, professional or non-professional, small, instantly. I enter situations like this, small and insecure and apologetic just for fucking existing. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to work on that. And just to see the overnight transformation of how the world opens up when you just open yourself up was everything to me. It's crazy to me. Let me catch up a little bit. was just on a rant. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Catching up. Jumpless, the butter butler! Yummy! Yeah, I know. It's fucking sad. Catching up. Shay says, that sucks so bad. I'm so sorry. I relate so hard this week. Same thing happened to me. You deserve a different friend, though. You're actually genuinely really fantastic, and your friendship is something that many people treasure. Shay, thank you so much for saying that. I feel the same way about you. I think about you all the time, Shay, by the way. I think, oh, maybe I should text Shay. But I've literally had it in my heart. But if I engage closer friendship with her, what if I let her down as well? I don't want to hurt her. She's already doing so good. I don't want to hurt her. So then I won't text you. Isn't that fucked up? I'm sorry. But what I'm also taking forward is we are both, me and this friend are in our 30s with our lives. Like, what are we, in that old mask group too, we are all in our 30s. What are you talking about? You can't communicate your needs to your friends. What are you talking about? You just block somebody without telling them why when they haven't done anything. What are you talking about? Well, are we not all 30s? Are we in high school? And I don't want friendship like that. That's why I let the mask group go. You just let things go. In that sense, I have chased enough. And I want a friendship that has quality connection. And this is what I'm going to offer with an open heart is quality connection, but also having space. Like, it has to go both ways. I have infinite space for my friends. If you don't talk to me for a year, I'm not going to take it personally. I'm going to inquire, are you okay? Like, what's going on? But, like, if you're just like, I'm just going through stuff, I'm not going to take it personally. I'm going to love you with a ferocious heart until the day I die. You know what I mean? And I'm going to have a little bit of standards with friendships going forward. I'm going to say, like, if I see any sign of that, like, intensity, I'm going to communicate boundaries and say, I need to let you know. I mean, I did this in my past friendship too, but it just went one ear out the other. Like, it just doesn't matter to them. Sometimes I get really caught up and busy. I might not be able to respond right away, but I will eventually, you know? Anyway. Mark says that's long term. That's got to be harder than what I imagined. Yeah. It was brutal. I mean, the reason I love Sailor Moon, the reason I love Majora's Mask, so much of me is informed by this friendship. And I loved them so much. I would have done anything for them. So it is really hard. But again, it's good to have this opportunity to see this friend treated me actually quite badly. So in retrospect, like, sure, they would give gifts, sure, they would spend money, but when it actually came to the quality of connection, they didn't really care about my life. They didn't ask me about what I'm working on ever, really, and actually care the way I did them. If they ever worked on something or posted something, I would share it, I would post about it. I made art of them, I made songs for them, I made, you know, that's how I show love, is like appreciating the being of that person and regurgitating that in art form and then trying to promote them and propel them with anything I have. Like, but this person, that was never reciprocated. Never. They never reposted. Even stuff that we were in together, like content made together, they wouldn't share it. They just don't. It's literally their way or the highway. It's like, I don't know. Anyway. Catching up. Sinful says, yeah, at the end of the day, you deserve a better friend that communicates their issues before straight up leaving in a form that is still ghosting. That is what's so frustrating. You don't treat people that you love like that. You don't, like, you don't just block them on everything without saying why. Like, especially a friendship you've had your entire life. Like, especially when that person loves you. Especially when that person even recently showed you how much they love you. You just don't, you don't do that. That's fucked up. Whether it's me or not, I just think that's fucked up. Jumbless says, I lost a close friend of mine in a blink of eye due to QAnon stuff in 2016. I'm still trying to figure that out. Oh, God, dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, that QAnon, really, it was like a weird brain virus. Like, it took some of my family away. Like, they became the kind of people that would pull down the mask and cough on people just to piss them off. Like, it was really a crazy time. I'm so sorry for your loss, Jump Lust. I hope they come around eventually, too. Sinful says, because ghosting is making sure that you cannot communicate and officially having a conclusion to the convo, not just saying something and leaving behind. That's the other thing too, is like, again, you have every right to not want to be friends with somebody, but if you really love them, don't just dump the shit on their plate like they did something to you. Let them chew on that and then leave them to that. Like, again, if I did anything, and if I did something, I would own up to it. If they told me right now, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so fucking sorry. And I'd work on it. But if that person hasn't even done anything to you, and you say you love them, but you're not going to even tell them, give them conclusion, you're just going to say, you don't have the capacity to listen. Like I don't have are you saying that, like, right now in time and space, I don't have the availability to listen? Or are you saying that as a human being, I am dumb and limited in capacity? Like, I don't have the capacity. Like, what do you... You know what I mean? It sounds like it was a misunderstanding that could have been fixed, but it wasn't worth it to them. They just threw it away. And I let this person have so much influence. I had, not this person, but this friendship. I let this friendship have so much influence as who I am as a person. And it's just crazy to me. Hi, Mystic Boy. Victor says that shit is wild. Sometimes folks have a lot of internal chatter without realizing they aren't communicating it. I noticed that I think that's the pattern, is resentments. Like I said, this person would tally off marks. Like, if you did anything to, in their mind, hurt them, they would, as in not responding to a text or disappointing them in any kind of way, they would tally it up on a list in their mind and then just not forget it. Maybe they felt like they forgot some things, but they just wouldn't, and they wouldn't tell you about it at all. They will pretend that everything is good and great and fine, and then boom, explode, and then expect you to understand and expect that it's your fault that they exploded. But they didn't tell you one time what the issue was. You guys are, so Sin and Saber said something about in the middle of Venus retrograde. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, Saber says, I had to take a deep look at my communication patterns and how they were hurting one of my closest friends this month. It's been painful as fuck, but sometimes necessary. Yeah, definitely. But I'm glad your friend communicated to you, Saber, right? Like, they gave you a chance to actually chew on something. Oh, your communication. And then, so you can work on it and maybe even have hopes of fixing the friendship once you've worked on whatever. I'm just catching up really quick. It's just frustrating because if I had my suspicions, something triggered them that made them think our friendship dynamic when we were kids hurt them in their heart, because their biggest fear was being tapped into. Something about our friendship wasn't meeting their needs. No matter how hard I tried, it just wasn't meeting their needs. Something that's fundamental to them was unnatural and a huge effort for me, but I didn't have the understanding at the time to meet it. So they have a history in their mind of being, I don't know, like let down somehow. And then I have a history in my mind of never being enough for them. So we had this thing brewing, but I thought we squished it when we reconnected years ago. Because they even told me, oh, I don't need, they said, I'm not interested in a quote codependent friendship anymore. I have my life, you have your life. I totally understand. All I need to know is that you love me. So I really thought we were doing good. I really, truly believed that everything was fine. And at the end of the day, the way that they just pass this message out, it's to hurt. It's to punish and it's to hurt. And it's like, I just don't understand it, but... Anyway, I'm not trying to make this all about, like, I'm not trying to bash on somebody, but, like, the point of this all being, I did not know. Let me really circle this. I did not know that I had this belief about myself, that I fundamentally sucked and was only going to hurt people if I let them close to me. Due to something I would just hurt them just by being me. Not intentionally, just by being me. When the truth is, sometimes people just have different friendship styles. And I think that somebody would be okay with having a friend that texts them maybe once every other week or every few weeks and then sends them like, I love you, thinking about you, how are you, or doing FaceTimes every once in a while. Like, I think that most people would probably be okay with that level of a friendship. So separating myself from this narrative I had that I sucked so bad, and being now outside of the influence of somebody that looked down on me all the time for this and was always holding this around the corner, that this was gonna happen. I'm gonna blow up if you fail. Having that kind of pressure on you, having that out of the way, out of your space now, it's just, I just didn't know I had that belief about myself. And changing that belief, recognizing, identifying, naming it, looking for the way that belief I had about myself rooted into everything else, and now starting to pluck those roots out of all the different ways in my life, rebuilding something to be more unstoppable and more present, healing. It's about healing. So now I want to ask you guys, if you see yourself in this at all, if you could look at, and it doesn't even have to be about friendship or anything, anywhere in your life, do you have any self-limiting belief that you can identify about yourself, or maybe that you had identified in the past? Like, take a second to think about in your life, when you were going through life, when do you feel small? That's a good way to find it, is when going through different situations in your life, what makes you feel small? When do you feel off kilter and decentered and just like lost? Because you're probably having a self-belief in that moment that is working against you, that maybe you haven't recognized. Mark says, but saying things like worst friend is definitely hurtful, especially if they didn't apologize. I always pay for my friends who don't have the money, so I understand that perspective. So this is the weird thing. They would say, oh, it's not about money. I don't care about money. I know you don't have money because whatever, like, it's not about that. But they would still hold it over your head a little bit. It would still be a mark as to why they're the good friend and why you're not the good friend. Some way that you're lacking for them, whether they like to admit it or not, because it would eventually come out. It would eventually be evident in the treatment. Shay says, that's such a deep and great realization, though. I know! As sad as I am, and just, especially looking back at the travels that we had or adventures, I just don't understand it, and I'm so hurt by it, and I loved this person so fucking much. It is nice to have this unlocked part in my life. I cannot tell you, I know I'm a broken record, I just can't tell you how long I have lived with the idea that I just suck so bad. Like, Vandal says, poor communication and miscommunication are often the root of conflict between loved ones. From afar, though, I do think it's fucked up to brutalize someone for not matching an unspoken standard. That's the thing, is the standard they spoke to me, I did meet. They just said, all I need to know is that you love me. And so I would text them regularly that I love them and do things to show them that I loved them. And so I felt like I met the standard. And I would have met some other standard. I actually have the capability in life now. I would have met the standard if they spoke it to me. But yes, poor communication and misunderstanding is the root of conflict. I just feel like it just didn't have to be this way. Like, One Nothing says, I think that too many people view human relationships as transactional, when in reality, a healthy relationship requires an acceptance of natural ebb and flow. That's how I feel about it too. You have to have space for people where they're at. And maybe that was them realizing that they just, and they're doing me a service in that way. They have realized that in their life, it's too painful to have space for me in the way I am. even if I'm meeting them in the middle, it's just not enough for them. And so that is 100% their right for their own mental health. If it's really hurting them that much, I just wish I knew it was hurting them. Cosmic says this might be a good opportunity to really come out of your shell, pun intended, and develop some healthy relationships. Yeah, that's my plan. That's what I've been working on right now. And part of that is actually being, and this is the other part of self-limiting beliefs. I think that a lot of our self-limiting beliefs is to protect ourselves, to put guardrails on ourselves so we don't act out in a way that we will be embarrassed by or let people down or something. But we have to be willing to let people have their opinions and judgments on us. I'm going to speak in terms for myself. I have to be willing to let people have their opinions and judgments of me. But don't let that limit the way I present or give the opportunity for connection with people. So I will be open and I will be as warm and as present as I can with everyone. And if they want a friendship with that and they don't need me to do something that's unnatural for me, then great, we'll have a beautiful friendship. But if they, in that, if they identify in their mind that I'm a bad friend because I don't reach whatever standard, then that's their right and I have to accept that. I think it just hurts so much because it's someone I actually tried so hard for, and it's someone that has been with me since childhood. Like, this person is fundamentally developed in my brain. Like, there would be no me without this person. So it's like, it's structural, you know? But yes, developing healthy relationships. 100%. I'm just catching up really quick. Angela says, I have friends who are sometimes silent on my end for prolonged periods, but I just send them messages now and then to make sure they're still alive. Yeah, and I think that's awesome, you know? And I think as long as I communicate, which I try to everyone, that it's nothing personal, I just lose time and space. Like, I can lose months of time at a time, where it just feels like I just woke up yesterday and it was a month prior. But because I get so focused on work and stuff, you know? So I think as long as you communicate, right? Hopefully, you would think. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like, people are really complex. Friendships are so complex. And in this case, it's just frustrating because I was ready for their complexity. And I was ready to actually, like I said, go above what I'm comfortable with or what's natural to me to meet them at their complexity. But you can only do so much until someone kiboshes it. If someone's not willing to match you in complexity and do the work, then what can you do? Saberlight says, maybe they're going through something difficult that you don't know. We often hurt people in their own pain. That doesn't make it easier to deal with, but it might not all be your fault. That's why that's one of the things I said too. That's one of the reasons I was like, I probably should reach out to someone around them and say, hey, is this person okay? Because this is like really strange. But the message they sent me right before that, the last time we were talking, they said that they were really in a great place. They said, you know, I'm really challenging, in a nutshell, they said, I'm really like investigating like what friendship and love and relationship is, and I'm just realizing that I'm making power moves in life and leveling up my closest friendships. So it sounded like they're just cleaning out the weeds in their life. For them, this is a very powerful, very like growing, healing thing for them to do. They just identified that I'm something in their life that didn't make the cut. So it wasn't something they wanted to invest energy in. I just think it's fucked up that's awesome if that's true, and I understand it, but don't then stab someone on the way out and say it's because you don't have the capacity to listen when that's all they do. Because then you just, and then block them. Because then you just leave them with, especially a lifelong friend. Because then you leave them with this wound and you're like, you know, it's cruel. I'm not trying to say like, woe is me. I mean, objectively, that behavior to me is just cruel. Whether it's me or not. Cosmic says, I've had a very low self-worth for a long time, and I would push people away much like you did. Many of the people here is why that started to change. Cosmic, I'm so happy to hear that. I feel that. When you and I are interacting, I feel a similar... We both do that. We both shrink. You know? I don't know if shrink is the right word, but I could tell there's like some sort of internal monologue about ourselves. But that's one of the things I find most inspiring about our interactions is it's an opportunity to break through our confinement and be like, okay, I'm actually not the worst, you know, like if we could say that to ourselves. It's something is scary about it, and I'm still navigating it. But my North Star right now with this particular self-limiting belief is, as long as I act in a way that I feel is with integrity and I feel is like something I can stand by, then you have to let the chips fall as they may. Take responsibility, of course, when you can, or accountability whenever that opportunity is. But like, as long as you are rooted in some sort of core behavior, like ethics that you agree with, then you're aligned with yourself, and then you can walk with confidence. At least is what I'm... So my premise when approaching people in general, or approaching this self-limiting belief as it appears across my life, is be a pillar of love. Just like love. Just give love without condition. Just love. They don't need to do anything for you, and you don't need to do anything especially for them. Just love. You know? Sinful says, I know when people go silent when they are overwhelmed, and our society is made to make us feel that way. Yeah, I'm glad you feel that way, Sinful, because that's how I feel too, and I definitely think that's true. And I get it, 100%. I get overwhelmed so easily. Silverlight says, yeah, with my ADHD, sometimes I just physically can't make myself reply, and I feel horrible about dropping the ball with people I care about. Dude, I feel that so strongly. My brother is tentatively diagnosed recently with ADHD, and he's currently pursuing the full diagnosis of it, because he has also been just his entire life. He's been tanked by ADHD, or at least the symptoms of it. So to see him go through, and he keeps coming up to me, he's like, hey sis, did you know that this thing that you do is a sign of ADHD? I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, the last thing I need is another diagnosis of anything. But since he started saying it, I'm starting to actually see it. So one of the things that holds me back with like Discord or communication, text messages, or anything in general, is I have a really hard time reading. I have a really, really hard time reading. Like at work, I have to do these e-trainings. I've been at this job for almost 2 years now, and I have not completed even like a fourth of the e-learnings. I just started working without finishing training because I'll read one sentence and it'll get abstract instantly, and I'll loop it and I'll be like, wait, what? Okay, wait, what? Okay, the dog went to the... Okay, hold on. Wait, the dog went... What is went? What is dog? Dog went... The dog went... And then it'll just repeat over and over and over. And I'll get frustrated. I'm like, okay, power through. Next line. The dog went where? Where did the dog go? And I'll be like, the dog went to the... Wait, who went to where? And then I'll start over. The dog went... Oh, the dog. Okay, wait, where? The dog is going somewhere? And it's like... It's rapid fire. It's so fast. It's like... And it gets nowhere. And I am exhausted before I get a paragraph down. So I can read things in short bursts, like a blip, a comment, a paragraph or two on a good day. But then if it's something I actually need to know, like I need to remember this name, I need to, like it's studying or something, out the window. And a lot of times when I read something, like mechanically reading, but I'm actually not processing at all what it is saying. I could read it all day long, but it's just sounds, it's just words, but they don't have meaning attached to them. So if you were to ask me, what does that mean? I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. So Saber, like, I feel you with, that makes me wonder. I'm not looking for excuses on socializing behaviors for myself, but I am starting to wonder if that is a factor for me, because I feel totally freaked out and overwhelmed when I get a message. Even if I really love that person, I want to talk to them. Usually, when I get a message of any kind, I'm like, ooh, a message. And I'm like, oh, that's so nice of them. And I'll read it. I'll be like, yay. But then I'll be like, what do I say? And then I'll panic and I'll reread the thing and I'll panic. So all of this, again, how much of it is self-limiting belief and how much of it is actually something mechanical happening for me? But I'm attacking the self-limiting belief and at least just trying. That's why I'm really excited about Blue Sky, is because it's a fresh start. It's a fresh start that I am committed to not getting behind in the inbox. Like, I am going to stay on that, you know? I'm just catching up. Oh shit. I'm so far behind. No! Hold on. Oh god. You guys wouldn't believe how far back I am. Okay. Saberlax says, I remember you talking about the other group blocking you. I'm sorry you had to go that so many times. It did, when the other group blocked me, it definitely re-honed in, like, that I fucking fundamentally suck. Because that was another situation. I tried to communicate to them honestly. Like, no, it's not you guys. I'm just really busy. And, you know, you guys talk every day all the time. I just don't have time or energy to keep up. But I watch what you guys are saying and I really care about you guys. I never expected that would make them block me. So that was another, like, I just suck fundamentally. So, I don't know. One with Nothing says, what you're referring to is avoidant attachment. I suffer from it too, as a result from a similar long-term trauma. Really, one with Nothing. If you're ever open to talking about it, I'd really love to hear what that is for you. It's so funny because in actual romantic relationships, I'm anxious attached, working on it, but I'm mostly anxious attached. So avoidant attachment, I'm with friends. Isn't that weird? Oh no! Vangelis put confettis and said, this is when you scrolled up. You've made it back. Nope. Nope. I'm like a day behind. Mistake Boy says, I think it says a lot about you, for better or for worse, that some of these fears stem from wanting to live up to people's expectations and be helpful and supportive. 100%. I only want to make people happy. I care so, I really am too focused on people pleasing. And everyone knows that people pleasing is like, it's as selfish as it is like actually genuinely caring about people. It's hand in hand, genuinely caring about people, but also having so much self-loathing that you need that sort of like confirmation that you're doing okay externally because you don't have that for yourself. Yeah. Mistake Boy says, what if I let her down? Like, that's a very anime protagonist sentiment. Really? What do you mean? I've never heard of that. Mark says, sometimes I say mean things so people hate me so they're not sad when I stop talking to them. Aww. That's a beautiful character arc, Mark. Sometimes you guys will say something and I'll just see all of us in the egg ship in a comic book form and I'll see like a character arc happen. That is actually really interesting to know, Mark. This whole experience, it is a default of mine as a friend to just be accepting no matter what someone is going through or whatever. But this experience made me want to be even more proactive in my overt acceptance of people in a way, because I never want to make somebody feel the way my old friend made me feel. I'm not the only person that received this message, by the way. At least one other person, and maybe some others, I don't know, also got the kibosh. So I never want to make somebody feel that way. So it's been a learning lesson in that way too. To like see, even if some behavior is offensive, to like dig behind it to see, okay, but this is a human being. Like, what are they going through right now? Is how I'm kind of approaching things too. Evangelist says, yeah, post 30s, I just don't got time for that kind of vibes. That's how I feel too. It's like blocking in your 30s, unless someone did something to you. You know what I mean? Like, if someone actively did something to you. Like, I have some people blocked about for different, but something happened. You know what I mean? Like, Listen, Natalia says, I've been avoiding friendships for years now because they're all so stressful for me. It's very lonely, but I convinced myself that the alternative is more painful. Listen, Natalia! Oh, I'm gonna give you a confetti pop in solidarity because I'm so sorry. I know that's exactly what I do too. Isn't that funny? And you start to convince yourself, oh, I'm just introverted. And maybe you are, but how much of that is also because self-limiting beliefs and avoidance of pain? That's so funny, listen, Natalia, because you seem so social. I mean, that's just from social media, but thanks for sharing that. Vandal says the most subtexty I've been to some people were folks who were a bit of an insular good old boys club. I found it grew more toxic over time and just ceased putting effort into keeping in contact. Yeah. I think that if it's like a group thing like that, it obviously it sounds like it was like a toxic thing. There was in the mass group I was in before, I had a really serious relationship with someone that was in the group, and I thought we were past it. Years had passed. They moved on. Like, I thought that everything was gonna be fine, but they decided to revisit the grief of the relationship, and it made the friendship weird because they started writing songs about me, and I'm in a relationship, so I don't tolerate any sort of like thing like that. And I just felt constantly cornered by this person to talk about the old relationship, and I was like, I don't want to talk about it. So then I started pulling back from the group a little bit because they were closer to my ex anyway, so they needed each other more. It just made more sense for me to pull back a little bit, but I was still in the group. I still valued them as friends one-on-one, so to be blocked all at once because of that, it just felt like crazy. Especially since I was the one that got cheated on. Like, I didn't break up that relationship. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Mark says when people don't have enough self-love, it's hard for them to accept love from others and even friendly platonic love. Very true. That's a lot of how I felt too. I carry a lot of self-loathing, so it's exhausting to be around other people because I'm trying to piece together some sort of acceptable person to talk to for them, and I get so exhausted from it because it's just a facade, and then it's just it's just painful. I have a phobia about friendships now, so trying to work through that. But you're right, it has so much to do. All of our self-limiting beliefs definitely have to do with a missing pillar in our self-love. Cosmic says ending a 30-year relationship at least deserves a longer explanation. I would hope so too. Not that I'm entitled to it, but I do think it deserved that much. And again, if I did anything, I would understand. But if I were to show you the text messages recently, it was literally planning to see them, planning to do a FaceTime meeting. Oh, I got them a pin. Speaking of, I opened, once I was dealing with like the anger part, I was like, you know what, fuck them, fine. Normally in this situation, I would leave the friendship open still. I would say they're going through something, clearly something crazy is happening. I am a ride or die. I'm going to leave it open in case they want to talk when they're better, when they feel ready, when they're ready to have a friendship with me. Like, I'll leave it open. But this is not the first time that this has happened. And again, I'm too old for this shit. and I wouldn't do this to somebody. So I don't trust this person anymore. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, we agreed to talk. We agreed on this specific situation to communicate, and they did not once. So I was like, okay. So I started deleting everything. I deleted every photo, every video I've had about them. I had pictures of us on my walls. I took those down. In fact, I have one here. I would show you, but I don't want to show you because I don't want to dox him. Not dox him, but I don't want to. It's not about the person necessarily, you know. But so I got them these mystery pins, right? From this cute character that we discovered in Japan. And we were going to open it on FaceTime together. But I just opened them anyway. So I just opened them the other day because I was like, go fuck yourself. But anyway, here they are. This is the one I wanted to give her because I just know that she would have loved this. And I sent her a picture of it because this is the first one I opened before I was like, oh, let's open them together. And then I went back and got more. But this is the one I saw where I was like, oh, they would love this. And even though I love this one and I wanted to keep this one, I was going to give this one to them because it's so cute. I don't know if you can even see it. Fuck. It's like knit. Do you see that bunny character? That's the character. That one's so cute. There's that one. But here's are the other ones that would have been one of ours. So there's the other bunny, and it's with a bear. It's got some flowers, and it's green. How about that? Then there's this purple one. Look at his little mouth. Isn't he cute? How cute. So I'm going to keep this one because now this is symbolic to me, this is symbolic now of like the end of the friendship and our time in traveled together. But it's also symbolic to like, to also make friends. Like, this is encouragement for me to make friends. So I'm going to turn it into a pin, like a magnet, and I'm going to put it over there. But if you guys, does anybody want these? Because I'll send it to you. It comes with a piece of gum. Let me know if you guys want these, and you can have them. Cosmic says saying that you don't have the capacity to listen before blocking you on everything to keep you from responding says more about them. True. Yeah. I think if they would have seen the text message I sent after that, where I said to them, like, if you would have told me even one time, I literally said, if you told me one time what was going on, I wish I knew you were hurting, because I would have fixed that shit so quick. I would have done anything for you. I think that if they would have seen that, they wouldn't have thrown away the friendship. But they didn't even want to go that length. They just were like, I'm done. And the way they talked, it was as if they had been struggling or putting in so much effort, but I'm the one who reaches out to them. I'm the one who reaches out to them. And so I don't know what they meant. Catching up. Oh, Sinful says, during Venus retrograde, we're called to revalue our relationships, values, and self-worth. Bro, what? We may discover that what we believed to be important is actually, well, not that serious. Alternatively, things that we previously overlooked become increasingly meaningful. And then Mercury, which is starting on the 15th, is all about communication. So people are going haywire with energy and patterns humans follow. What? Guys. Okay, no offense to anyone. I don't lay too much stock into that sort of thing, but that is a crazy coincidence. That is crazy. That's a point for astrology right there. That's crazy. Cosmic says adult friendships are simply like that. Everyone has their own schedules. Texting once a week or 2 weeks is pretty normal, honestly. That's what I think too. So I don't understand. Oh, one with nothing says, hey, all, I got a jet. Duty calls. Thank you for so much. Should I Discord DM about mixing consult? Thank you, one with nothing. I know you're long gone, but big confetti pop to you. Congratulations on your new project, your new music video, your new song. Kicking ass. Doing the best work yet. So big congrats. I hope you're having a great time and confetti energy with whatever you're doing today. Evangelist says, my self-limiting beliefs often boils down to various mutations of imposter syndrome. To this day, I still believe I am a weak link in creative projects, especially when they are outside of my wheelhouse. Oh, interesting. Where do you think that comes from, Evangelist? What was the earliest time that you remember feeling that way? John Bless says, imposter syndrome is a big one for me. I'm an engineering manager who has been working in the tech industry for 16 plus years, and I still feel like I'm faking it every day. Oh, I feel you guys. What is that about? Is that from the desire of wanting to do our best, but unsure if we are actually doing our best? Always feeling like we could do a little bit more, and that someone's going to recognize that, and then hate us for not doing the best, even if we are doing the best? What is it about? I feel you guys on that. Cyberlex says, when a close friend cut me out like a decade ago, it was a wound I carried for years, really until my efforts to reconcile finally broke through after like 5 years. Is this the friend that you also recently had a falling out again, Cyberlex, or did things kind of like stay healed? I'm sorry for that wound. That's exactly what it is. 10 years ago is when me and this friend had our blow up, and it created such a huge wound that for them to do it again when the wound was healing is like brutal. And I know I'm talking a lot in my perspective, like this thing is done to me, but I do want you guys to know, until now, I have spent the entire friendship, and especially now, in this grief process, still feeling responsible for it, and thinking, what are they going through? What are they feeling? They must be, maybe it was this small thing, or maybe it was, this small thing, like really trying to justify their behavior. So the tone you're getting from me in this stream now, I'm on the little bit of acceptance and a little bit of, I don't know if anger, but more like frustration, pissed off, and acceptance of the situation. That's where I am in the wheel. But I do know I'm not trying to blame everything on one person. This is just really one of those situations that's just so confusing. But yeah, only now, like until now, I've been still taking it that it is all my fault. So to be in this place of like, okay, actually, no, go fuck yourself, is where I'm at today. So, speaking of, here's a picture of our trip. I can't show you, I guess, but this was such I have had this pinned over here, and it has been a pressure. I even 3D animated us in this pose because it was such an incredible healing of our friendship, an incredible experience, and the beginning of what I thought was going to be our lifelong friendship. So it symbolizes so much to me. And we're wearing our matching best friend shirts that we got there on our trip that I bought for them. But, oh no! Ah! Bye. Bye, beach. Here's me. There's me, at least. Such a cool picture, too. And I guess they're done. Bye. Okay, let me catch up. I'm so behind. Trying to catch up. Catching up. Yeah, Cyberlex ADHD is genetic, so if your brother has it, there's all a chance you do too. Yeah, definitely I'm pretty confident my mom has it too. But I'm not a doctor, so what do I know? but I wouldn't be surprised. I always thought because I hyper focus, so I can sit doing one thing for 12 hours straight without moving and not losing a beat of focus. So I was like, that's not ADHD. Like, I'm so focused. And he's like, that's actually a sign. But I do have major time blindness. Sometimes, 5 minutes can feel like 2 hours, and 2 hours can feel like 5 minutes. So I just am like, but I always thought that was just because I grew up not going to school. I grew up without time. Like, I never knew the month or the year sometimes. Like, I just grew up without time. So I thought it was that, but I don't know. Sinful says, kind of like the Tower card in the tarot. Some things must end for things to progress your life, The Tower card in tarot, Sinful. I've never heard of that. I literally just went to go see a lighthouse tower the other day. And I was staring at it, and it meant a lot to me when I was looking at it. And I couldn't put a name on why. I just like towers. Mark says, at first observation, I thought you had ADHD, but I think it's hormone imbalance and developmental issues from certain instances in childhood. That's kind of what I thought too. I'm definitely, so funny, since 25, I regressed. I mentally snapped after a series, like fucking 8 years of a lot of shit. I snapped. And then I went from being the most responsible person in my family to being a child. Well, I'm not a child, but like, some of it was intentional, like, I'm just gonna be me. And then other parts of it were kind of like, now I'm afraid to uphold the responsibility I had before because it was so painful. Mistake was a store. The dog went to the store, collapses into a pile of meat. Like, catching up. I'm so fucking behind. But you guys are saying some really meaningful stuff about your own lives, so I don't want to miss it. Oh, Cosmic says, I have intense time blindness too. I'm getting checked for ADHD next month, actually. Are you seriously, Cosmic? That's awesome. Please keep us posted if you'd like. It'd be really interesting to follow you on that. And I hope it gives you access to some sort of, like, liberation in your own life. Oh, I'm caught up! Guys, I'm caught up. Wait, did I missed some shit. Fuck, I missed some shit. Fuck. It bounced forward, I didn't even know it. Some important things. Okay, hold on. Catching up. Oh, Saber likes it. Thankfully, that friend group's still going strong now, though sadly, the one who cut people off passed a few years ago. I'm sorry, Saber. It sounds like maybe even though the friend group recovered, I hope there was some conclusion for you in that with your friend that passed. Oh, you did have some good years together. Okay. Mistake Boy says, in relationships, I'm chaotic neutral. What does that mean? Mark says, speaking of friend groups, I noticed a lot of ageism from people online, and it's sad. I had a lot of friends in my life, and many were older. Yeah, ageism has always been a thing, but sometimes I think it's getting better. Like, people aren't as ageist, but then I think in some ways it's also like increased somehow. So, being in my 30s, it's kind of the sweet spot, because if there's someone who wants to be my friend that's in the 20s, like, that's still okay. And if there's someone that's older, that's still okay too. I mean, I'm okay with being friends with anybody, but sometimes, obviously, like, it's understandable that someone in the 20s wouldn't want to be friends with someone in their 30s or 40s or 50s, you know what I mean? But once you're in your 30s, you're kind of like, you got the all access pass. You can just kind of go anywhere. It feels like, Mistake Boy says, people pleasing prevention practice. Say something mean to me right now. But I don't have a mean thought about you, Mistake Boy. I don't know. Oh, you mean like someone say something mean to me? Yes. I don't have a hard when someone says something mean to me, it just makes me think about how I can fix the thing. Like, it doesn't really, it will hurt if it's something I'm insecure about, like someone calls me stupid or something. Then I'm gonna be thinking about that for a long time. Mark says, in some way I wonder if a fear of aging because most of my older friends have passed of heart issues or cancer. Yeah, I wonder too. I think that when you get older, you just have this. I felt it in my 30s already. Like when you get older, you start to just have this air about you that you're on the way out. There's a stench of death on you, and it makes the living afraid. But that's okay. Oh no, Vandal says this is when you've reached the previous committee milestone. Welcome back again. God damn it. Silverlex says, Yolk, you do a really good job of making people feel good. You and this group, which would not exist without you, have been so vital in my life. Thank you for saying that, Saber. I hope to be more open and available to friendships here. And I'm so glad and so grateful to see how much you guys have bonded together, with or without me, that this group has taken on its own spirit and serves everyone, myself included. Mistake Voice is Saber, like to piggyback off this. If you didn't ever make me feel awesome and cool, then I would give you the grace to understand maybe there's a reason or you didn't mean it. Communication is key. That's why I majored in it. Sinful says, I personally don't seek out friendships with people younger, but I'm not going to treat a kid like shit just because they're online, and it should be the same vice versa. That's how I feel too. Yeah. That's how I feel too. Self-loathing gang in the house. Says Mistake Boy. Well, I added it in the house, but okay. Aww. Saberlike says, I used to have crippling self-loathing and the struggle is real, but healing is possible. You know what? When I saw the photos of your new pants and belt that you were showing off for us, I was like, oh yeah, no self-loathing here. This person's on the other side. Shay said, that's my main goal for 2025. Increase self-love! Confetti for all of us trying to love ourselves a little bit more. Yeah, and self-love, I'm identifying, is so dependent on self-forgiveness. And being willing to share the empathy and compassion you may have towards other people, towards yourself. Catching up. Shay says, yes, I want, yay! Shay, which one do you want? Which one? We got the cute purple. Hold on. We got the cute purple, and we got the one with friends. Which one you want, girl? Catching up. Catching up. Oh, Evangelist says a lot of my imposter syndrome stuff comes from how it took me a decade to figure out post-secondary education, I think. Oh, so did you feel like other people were already established and like moving on in life and then you kind of felt stuck behind? I remember you talking about something similar. I always feel somewhere deep down that I am too late to matter, too late to accomplish my thing, TM. Evangelist. I know that I definitely spoke to myself about this, but I don't know if I spoke about it to you guys in a stream or a vlog or something else, but definitely that sentiment of the idea of having missed the boat is so funny because the boat's always coming. There's always a boat. And I try to think about it like if we feel the crush of age, this sort of invalidation of a human being once you're like too late, TM, I think it is like that's the stark alarming sign that there needs to be an influence present in culture in that space that invites people of all ages to feel okay no matter where they're at. The fact that we can feel the backwash of that pressure means, okay, we got to be more forthright in the way we represent, hey, acceptance for everybody, no matter where you're at. Age is not a thing when it comes to where you're supposed to be in life. Like, that's just silly. That's silly. But I feel you too. Because I'm 31, and I've never been more broke in my life. Granted, that's because of health stuff. But it's also because I'm pursuing creative stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like, As long as it's worth it to you. As long as you are on your destined cosmic path that makes you feel like life is worth living. That's all that fucking matters. And you're a beacon of hope, Evangelist. You're a beacon of hope to show other people that living a life that's fulfilling to them is possible. So many people look up to you and think that you're cool as fuck. I am one of them. So it is so funny to hear who among us feel like we're imposters. Mistake Boys is lawful, neutral sun, chaotic good, rising. Mark says, I definitely take my formal education as a joke. I don't feel like an imposter. I feel like I'm certified to do crazy things in the name of art and research for documentaries. That's the vibe you give, and that's what's refreshing and fun about it. It's funny to hear you articulate it that way, because that is how it feels, but in a good way. It's a persuasion tool for most people when getting jobs, but education can be obtained faster on a cell phone. You know, I was just talking to a client about that the other day. Wait, Mark did a bunch of crying emojis and then said me, my name. What? What happened? What did I do? What? Why you cry? Did I make you cry? Mark said I personally... Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost caught up. Oh, fuck. God damn it. It jumped. Hold on. I'm so close. Sinful says, the tower card usually depicts as a tower struck by lightning. Symbolizes a sudden, unexpected change. Upheaval, crisis. Struck by lightning symbolizes sudden, unexpected change, upheaval, crisis, and sometimes destruction, often signifying a need to let go of old patterns and make ways for new growth. Are you kidding me? When I saw the lighthouse, the tower, and I was at its foot, and I was looking up at it, and I was looking at its stained glass window, I thought about how much I wanted to paint it. That it just was so comforting in some way. And especially hearing you talk about the tower card, it really makes me want to do that because it's such a cool concept. Cosmic says it's been something I've wanted to get checked out for a long time, but I've always procrastinated on scheduling it. Ironically, the more I learn about ADHD, though, the more I can relate to it. That's so funny. I know my brother, he needs to finish these next steps. Like he has to take I think a blood test and then get some witnesses to give their accounts of his behavior and stuff. But he keeps forgetting to do it, so he can't get the full diagnosis. It's funny how that works. Mistake Boy says on ageism and disproportionate ages online. My WOW guild is full of folks in their 60s and older, and it's kind of dope. Oh, I love older people in WOW. I love it. I love older people in general. They've got so much stuff going on. They're so interesting. You know? I love old people, but... Catching up. Cosmic said, I love the idea of friendship pins, honestly. Ooh, I like that on its face. What does that mean, Cosmic? Friendship pins? Oh, okay. Mark says, I will pin you all to my heart like a voodoo doll. That's funny. 31 gang, let's go. 31 is the only good age, says Mistake Boy, until I'm 32, which is when 32 will become the only good age. Damn, Mistake Boy, 93, let's go. Mark says, some of my favorite hit songs came from musicians who made hit songs in their 40s. We can all do it. Honestly, yeah. Like, my dad hit his musician perfection when he was, like, in his 40s and 50s. So, and yeah, so it robs humans of the human experience to put any sort of damnation on age past 20s. It makes me so sad because shit gets good in your 30s. Sure, you might get more physical ailments, but you start to achieve a different level of consciousness. At least that's been my experience. But every era has its beauty. Every era has its fun, its value. Whether you're older or younger, there's something good about it. Silverlike says, "You got me. I'm the imposter. I've been a big pile of sand this whole time." Cosmic says, "This talk about imposter syndrome is hitting really hard. All my life, I've had beliefs that I'm not good enough to." Hey, Cosmic, if I may ask, where do you think that comes from? What's your earliest belief? What's your earliest time feeling the feeling of that belief? Like when you started to feel that discomfort within yourself. We talked about this briefly before, but if you could do a refresher. Vandal says, "What's goofy is we are all literally good enough to do whatever. There's no inherent rule set." I know. Isn't that funny? Looking at my brother's baby, I look at her and all of her newness, and I think, God, just at default, people are so great, you know? How could this baby ever develop at some point to think that there is anything fundamentally wrong with them? Unless, of course, they do some crime or something, but, like, I wondered, like, what insecurity she will have when she develops, and why. Because she is such a perfect morsel. Mistake Boy says, "I must have a different thing because I actually think I'm very dope at the things I want to do, but I don't do them anyway." Mistake Boy, do you ever have that feeling? Like, you're like, oh, I could do that really well. But then you're like, I already know how good that's going to feel to do that thing very well, that I've lost interest in it. Like, the effort it's going to take, because I can already feel how it's going to feel when I do that thing very well. It's, like, not even worth it. Do we need the struggle? Is that what it is? Oh, shit, fuck. I was so close to the front, and then I got stuck somewhere. Hold on. Cosmic says, "Also, since we're talking about WoW, I really love the idea that we had last year about an Eggi WoW guild." I know. I was actually thinking about that today. I looked at my Steam and I was like, oh, maybe we should do a video game stream. But I bought a bunch of Steam games, but they're not there. Some of them are. Some of them aren't. So I'm like, did I just not buy them? Or what happened to them? What the fuck? They're not in my history of purchase at all. So I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I've been thinking about WoW too. I just don't have the money to. But if you guys want to, I could watch from afar with a tear in my eye. Saberlex, my big self-limiting belief is like getting discouraged super easily. Like if I tried this before and it didn't work, why would trying again be any different? You know, the way I look at, because I've experienced that a lot too. Like everything I've ever tried, I've had iterations of trying it 3, 4, 5 times before. Like if you end up watching Patreon videos of like the mask history and stuff, especially the next videos, you'll see all the different times I lined up all my ducks. I got all my new songs. I had a fresh new EP. I had a new branding image for the music. I had a new band, and we were just about to start performing, and then everything fell apart. Everything fell apart for one thing or another. It's just you restart, you reinvent. I think the true thing to actually getting anywhere in life is becoming desensitized to the fear of failure, become desensitized to how much it sucks when everything falls apart, and then just flipping a switch in your head that says, and again, and I know this sucks, and I know I'm tired, I know I don't want to, I'm going to try again. When you're focused on trying again, you don't really have enough time or energy to get stuck on the failure element of it. Becoming adaptive and resilient, and then also brave, because it does take bravery to like face that failure and try again. That's really, I feel like, the elixir that keeps you going to the big dream supreme. Hold on, where was I? Saber, like, do you feel that big self-limiting belief when it comes to your, like, void ship? And where did that come from? What's the earliest age you remember feeling that? Cosmic has answered that question. It's at a pretty young age. I realized a lot of people in my family are pretty cynical and would put me down. So I suppose I felt very limited as far back as the 3rd grade. Isn't that funny? That was kind of the wrecking ball moment that I was trying to express here today. Not just about the morning of the friendship, but how much I realized how much we intake and how much our reality is shaped by the shared reality of the people around us. So when the people around us are critical or judgmental or put you down or just have the energy of looking down on you, like, how much it genuinely informs you. And it's hard not to. Like, you'd have to be pretty not observant to not be affected by people around you, I think. The fact that you're talking about it, Cosmic, though, and that you can identify it, I'm willing to bet that you're in the process of getting to the other side of it. Because, like, the first thing about identifying any of these beliefs, these limitations we have in our life, is first seeing it ahead of us on the road, and then continue to walk through it, and until we process it, we actually look at it and we try to work through it. But the fact that you can identify it means that you're walking towards it, is what I'm trying to say. It means that it's on the back burner in your head. It is cooking. That flame is on, and it is cooking, whether you actively do anything about it or not. Something I identified about you, Cosmic, from the minute I met you was that how do I put it into words? There's all of this like mountain of personality and inner workings and inner landscape, and it's just pushing up against, there's like a bottle pressure, like this pushing up against this cap. But there's a feeling I had that cap is not going to hold, that cap is cracking, that you are somebody about to bloom, is always what I felt. And everything I've seen from you so far, you keep pushing yourself, you keep nudging towards development and towards growth, and you keep challenging patterns and working on them. And it's very amazing. Mistake boy, you may have described it. Yeah, right? Honestly. Like, when I was in the contract, they would tell me, just write a pop song with these 4 chords. Stop writing these pop songs with different chords. Just use the bum, 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 bum. Just do that, and you will be successful. And I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, okay, I could write a really great pop song. Sure, I could. I could imagine a melody, a point, a theme. I could write you that pop song and then give it to you. And then it's just going to be like, okay, I already know how that's going to feel, and I'm just not interested in being successful. That's so, Mistake Boy, I don't know if you feel this way, but I'm only interested in doing things that are very difficult for me. That sounds like a weird brag, but it means I'm not as successful or as productive as I could be. Because, like, if I don't have an idea in my head that is, like, challenging and inspiring to me, I get stuck in the water, and then I get depressed, because then I don't have any will to do anything. You know what I mean? Catching up. Mistake Boy says to Sinful and Saber, like, sucking at something is the first step to being really good at something. That's a really great saying. Mistake Boy says, I'm also a fan of the advice, just make bad stuff because it's impossible to mess up. I love that too. It's so liberating, right? To just be like, and I'm just gonna make trash, because naturally, when you don't hold yourself down, fun ideas will pop up, and then you can try them out. checking out, checking out. Mistake Boy says, I think it's the bravery that I do not have a lot of. What do you mean? Bravery? You feel like you lack bravery, Mistake Boy? What would you be with bravery? What does that mean? What's your vision of self currently, and what's your vision of yourself with that, as you say, ingredient of bravery? Sarah like says, it's less about how good I am at it, it's more like achieving results, like trying to get DJ gigs and getting nothing, for example. Oh, interesting. Do you feel like it's kind of out of your hands? Like it just noodles, your effort just noodles? Like you do your best and then it just goes, whoa. Like it's lost in a soup of velocity. Mark says we need Eggi masks. I actually did want to 3D print Eggi masks. That's funny you should say that. That are like accurate to the Eggi model. I just don't have the capital to do it, but that is something on the docket eventually. Hold on. Civilex says, I don't know if it's a self-limiting belief, but it's related. I've often identified with Cassandra from Greek mythology, who was cursed to tell the future, but never to be believed. Oh, interesting. Sinful says, as an artist with a college degree but no income, Saber like I agree, but I've always reminded myself that I started for me and will continue to create for my own joy. I love that, Sinful. Big pop to you. And if others join that joy, then that's pretty awesome. I think that's the best way to be. Create joy, yeah, says Mistake Boy. Saberlike says, I know I'm really amazing and my music is really amazing, but it feels like there's an invisible barrier that I can't break through to be seen. How interesting. I also feel like there's a barrier sometimes. Like, not that I feel like, oh, okay, if I just posted more music and performed more, maybe that would be the thing. You know, to live a life of a musician that I've been raised to do since childhood. Maybe that I will be actualized then. But sometimes it can feel just like an invisible barrier. I think that's a really good opportunity. If you know that you're point A and you want to go to point B, then you just have to remove yourself from your body and look at the situation platonically and omnisciently and be like, okay, point A, point B, logically, what steps can I take to get there? What would it take? Or you can ask ChatGPT, like, here's what I want to do. Do you have any advice to how to get there? Or I was speaking to a client yesterday who had a degree and did her job was to do marketing for social media. And I asked her, I said, what is the best way for someone to learn more about social media marketing? Like, what's the best way to become proficient in that? And she said, she's like, I wasted $100,000 on a degree. Honestly, just take Coursera courses. She's like, you can take, you know, there's some free ones and then you can pay for other ones if you want to, but there are so many courses on Coursera for free that will teach you everything you need to know. So then I thought, hey, if I just fucking had some social media knowledge, that would be a great tool in my situation. So I'm going to look at Coursera courses, and I can't help but wonder, Saber, like if you looked at how to promote yourself, if you looked at courses for music promotion, what sort of wonderful morsels of tools will be there for you? Simple says, not gonna lie, not to be meta, but it's usually capitalism. Wait, what is capitalism? Mark says, I took classes all my life, some in college, but have a science degree instead of an art. No certain galleries. Wait. I misread. But have a science degree instead of an art one, so certain galleries won't take my art, but small venues will. The industry is weird. It is weird, isn't it? capitalism YouTube soup. Oh, yeah. Civilex is maybe wanting to be the center of attention, but hating the idea of forcing that attention upon myself or feeling like I deserve it. I'd rather uplift others, but I love being at the center. Mistake Boy, that's a good way of looking at it. Mistake Boy said, hubris. Fuck. Hold on. Shit. Ass. I'm behind. Sorry, I'm rubbing my lower back. My ovary is so fucking filled and swollen right now. It's pressing on my nerves down my right leg and in my sciatic nerve, and it just is an inferno in my spine. So I don't want it to look like I'm like doing something weird in my pants. I'm not. I'm like knuckling my lower back. Okay, hold on. Catching up. It really does look like I'm like scratching my ass or something. I'm not. I'm not. I swear. Hold on. There. Now do you believe me? Now will you take me for real? There. In case anybody fucking forgets and wants to come in here and make judgments on what I'm doing. Okay, where am I? Okay, Mistake Boy says, yeah, because everything I make has to be great and perfect, or else why did I even bother, right? That's how I definitely feel that too. I've tried to let go of that. This new mask I'm making is actually especially about letting go of perfectionism. This live stream is about letting go of perfectionism too. But part of me is getting, in the vlogs I've been doing on YouTube, like where it's just kind of long form, not super edited, not a lot of like 3D graphics or anything. That is also just kind of accepting realism and getting away from perfectionism. But I feel like I'm also losing something in that a little bit. I'm afraid I'm becoming basic. So I'm like, oh, I should have just kept to my guns and like just kept making the highest quality I can. If it doesn't have a 3D intro, what am I doing? Sinful says, the algorithm is honestly the worst thing about why artists can't be seen. I know, it is sad. Sometimes I'll see artists on the internet and I'm like, they're so good and no one knows about them. What the fuck? This world is a crime. And TikTok had an algorithm that was pretty good for a moment, but then that stupid MGM thing happened and lost a lot of people. And a lot of people lost that algo. Is TikTok still on? Like, what happened to TikTok? So capitalists make it hard for us small guys to be seen. That's what I'm kind of hoping with Blue Sky. It's like a fresh start and has a limited user pool, so maybe it's a good time for people to be seen. I don't know much about their algorithm yet. But I need to start posting on Blue Sky. Civilex says it goes into real life too. I knew all the big players in Brooklyn who would have given me opportunities, and they said they wanted to but never did. I felt like a perpetual outsider living out of the city. Interesting. Does feeling like an outsider, is that something you carry with you now? Like, do you just have that conviction about yourself that you're an outsider now, no matter how hard you try? Mark says to YOLKNESS, I also used to try perfectionism and later realized I get less done and less views and appreciation of my work. What helped me get over that was getting decent at making a lot of things that's okay. That's such a great perspective, and a few that are high quality. Technology is different. That's a really good thing too, because like I remember when I first started doing the Hup Hup vlogs, that was the point of making the Hup Hup vlogs, the ones that I used to post on Instagram. I was like, I need to not be a perfectionist. I'm going to try to make these vlogs as fast as I can. I'm going to do the best I can, but I'm going to try to post them every week. That's my goal. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter if they're good or bad, just do my best and post them every week. And I grew so much when I did that. Consistency is really better than quality sometimes, but in that case, I felt like I had a Goldilocks zone of both quality and consistency. I've kind of lost the thumb of that a little bit, but I think that's because I'm reinventing a new style now. But I'm going to get back to that on Blue Sky. I'm going to start posting shorter form, consistent vlogs if I fucking can. But I feel that, Mark. And I appreciate that too. Yeah, like just getting more done, because it feels so like what's funny is when you let go of perfectionism and you increase productivity, you get more perfect, you get better at your craft because you're doing it more, and then it's actually easier to do. Like, perfectionism is exhausting. And to what end? Like, when I made the nighttime horror music video, I spent years working on it, and I was like, this is gonna be my opus. I think I said this before, but then when it was done and it was out there, it's not the thing that made me. No, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a blip in the universe. Like, it's not that all that time, all that perfectionism. It's like, okay, now it's done. Now what? You know? Felix says, yeah, I feel like I keep trying and trying in many areas and get nowhere. What do you think is stopping you ultimately? Saber, like, if you had to really put a finger on it. Mark says, YOLKNESS, I will pre-order a mask to boost capitals. You can get it going. Thank you, Mark. I might have to crowdfund it. Yeah, I might have to be like, not... I'll have to prototype it first. So I'll have to prototype it first and then be like, here's the product if you guys want it. However many order it is how many I'll make. That's probably what I'll have to do. Thank you for your support and encouragement on that, Mark. And I think I'll offer blank ones and fully painted ones that you can choose if you want to paint your own, you know? Superlex says, I don't have it in me to give up. I didn't start any of this for anyone else. But it'd be nice to feel like I've even moved the needle. I'm glad to hear that you don't have it in you to give up. Because, isn't it funny? Even if you give up, it's just like taking a break. But the art demands your return. It will summon you back, no matter how far away you get from it. I wonder what would make you feel like you're moving the needle, Saber-like. Oh, wow. Sinful says, Saber-like, I don't know if you've looked into it, but have you tried being a DJ for a convention dance rave? The ones near me have such bad DJs in the last few years. You might actually have a great shot. That's such a good idea, Sinful. Okay, fuck, where am I? Hold on. Private tutor in any subject is... Mistake Boy says, private tutor in any subject is exponentially cheaper than college. And don't know who to pick? Pay someone who knows better to vet them. Still cheaper. That's such a great perspective. I love that. I love alternative, like, off the beaten path ways of getting done what you need to get done versus convention. Saber-like says, Sin, I should. I know people who do. Yeah, Saber-like. Can you imagine? Saber-like. What if you emailed conventions? Just threw it out there. Just applied. See what happens. I need to finish applying too. I started to apply for spring and summer music festivals, but they were already booked up, so... And then I kind of gave up, but I should keep trying. Or maybe someone asked me, do you have a manager? Do you have a booking person? I was like, no. I've just kind of done it myself. But then maybe thought, like, what? It might actually be if I got my shit together enough, make more music, get performing, get a few active shows under my belt, maybe then I'll be in a place to, like, reach out and say, like, hey, can you help me book stuff? You know? You guys. Evangelist says, Dear Ovary, kindly cease infringing upon the nerve by grumption and with full force of meaning. Relinquish your affection of my spine. Yours, the owner. I love that. I want to get that, like, screen printed on my heating pad. Wouldn't that be funny, Shay? That is actually really funny. I bet, Vandalist, if you sold that as a heating pad on like Redbubble or something, then it would sell. Mistake Boy says my moniker was supposed to be about letting go of perfectionism. Oops. I know. TikTok is still there, but demonstrably limiting certain hashtags. Is it really? How so? Simplex says I felt like an outsider with most friend groups I've been in for one reason or another. Biggest let me move this here a little bit so I can see a little better. So I start it. Biggest exceptions are the friend group I mentioned earlier and this group. Oh, I'm glad that we could be a consistent pillar for you. Though I still feel that it's outsider feeling when I'm struggling with executive dysfunction and watching the conversations go by in Discord. I know, dude. I also feel like an outsider to the Discord. I'm like, look at them have fun. Look at them get along. If only I was a good friend. I seriously have had that conversation more times than I can even count when I look at the Discord like, oh, they're such good friends. If only I could be a good friend, then I could be one of them. So like says it's been legit reasons too. Like in one group in college, it was me and 3 other women. Sometimes they wanted a girls' night event, and that's not wrong or anything I can change. Right now, my own inaction is stopping me. But in the past, it's a mix of things depending on the circumstance. Mr. Stable-like, is there any big goal that you would like to hook yourself onto for the rest of the month? Just one. Literally just one. None other. Just one. One goal that you would like to hook onto and to complete by the end of this month. That way we can actually remind you of it next week. Shay's gotta go. Gotta do some self-care. Bye, Shay. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your self-care. Have a great night. Colin says, keep trying for next spring and summer. Right, so I made a Google Doc, actually, with the things I want to apply to and when they are actually accepting applications. Most spring and summer places accept applications in September. So I have until September to get at least some footage of me performing some new songs or something. So I really got to get on it. But I have until September to get my presence as a musician known a little bit more to be a viable option for applications in later the year. Thank you for reminding me, Cosmic. I need to write that on the board. I'm gonna write that down right now because I will fucking forget. Absolutely. I will also forget that I've written this and that it is here. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Add, apply for shows in September. Get ready with new music and shows. Okay. Sinful says, possibly it's just the typing only that's stinky. Maybe try doing voice memos since more places online are doing that. I don't know. I'm just spitting ideas out. Ideas. Don't take me too serious. Wait, what do you mean? What is that in reference to? Ah, shit, fuck. Hold on. Sin says a lot of cons have Facebook pages and personal emails. They're usually very happy to hear interest for more entertainment and things to do for the cons as an ex-con worker myself. Oh, good tip there. Huh. I've wondered about applying for like an anime expo because most people assume that I'm related to anime somehow. So I could probably get it in there. And if I were to finish my comics and zines, then I could probably perform at like comic and zine festivals because I'm like the person that's in the zine too. So maybe. Superlex says soon. Been meaning to make a poll about a date for it for a couple weeks. Wait, I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, Vandal says for TikTok, the easiest example is the good old stifling of Palestine-related posting. But I believe some folks had anti-Zuckerberg posts also get squashed. Oh, yeah. That's awful. That's so weird that it's got so censored. Who owns TikTok now? Cosmic says, you need footage? Just tell me when. I know, Cosmic. That's actually one of the things that I initially wanted to employ you for, was to either do a show or just perform and then hire you to film it, because I'm going to need some footage of performances. I have some, but they're bad. But to do that, I have to get good at performing again. Right now, my practice space in the garage is filled with stuff, and my brother's moving back in, so I won't have any way or place to practice. So it's been kind of tough, but I just practice with my Logic Pro up here, but it's still not the best, not the same. But anyway, I really want to finish making these new songs so I can have new material to perform. You guys are inspiring me. I need to go work on music. Oh fuck, where am I? But yeah, Cosmic, you're my film person. If I ever need anything film-wise, I'm coming to you. Hold on. Yeah, good luck, Saberlike, with your show on Friday. Let that social butterfly flap its wings. Mark says YOLKNESS is already in Fortnite. Being a manga anime is the next logical step. Was it you, Mark? Someone did send me a picture of a character that looked like me in Fortnite. I was like, what the fuck? What? Did someone like steal my look? That's just too uncanny. Sin says that I could have a concert at a con. I've been to plenty of con concerts and they're so much fun, especially for people who are already amped up from the con energy. Oh. I'll have to look into that. Again, I just need to beef up my actual performance. I think I need to redo my website. It's not really doing anything at all. Hold on. Cosmic says, honestly, if you're brave enough, you could just go to a park or something to practice. Heck, maybe you'll even make it big as street artist. That is such a fun idea. I would, but my performance is part of the practice is setup and takedown of the equipment, because it relies so heavily on tracks and like the pedals and the bass amp itself. So, and like changing settings in between songs and stuff, that's like a huge part of practice. So I have to have the equipment with me. I could rent out like an audit. That would actually be really fun. That's actually really good. I wonder if I could do that. I'd probably have to pay a lot of money. I don't know how much they would charge, but to rent out or borrow like the auditorium of a park, because they have outlets usually too, and then just do like an unannounced, just like not even telling anybody about it, just to go practice. That's a really fun idea, Cosmic. Oh wow, Cyberlike says, I've got one friend who seems like a third of their gigs are cons. Wow, really? That's crazy. Oh, I'm caught up, guys. Hello. Cyberlike says, it's hard to know what I'm doing wrong sometimes, because so many times I've reached out about things and never heard back. I want to try sometimes, but I don't want to be obnoxious. Maybe then it is a more subtle, like building the community, making friends who know people, and then just being consistent in your, I'm doing this thing and I'm looking to make this project. And eventually people will usher you along the channels that they already have established. So I'm willing to bet you're on the right path. Just going to shows, talking to people, and then reaching out when you can to all different venues. Mark says that I should look into copyright or trademark your look through an attorney to prevent theft. Use the colors specific to your mask and explain their meaning so nobody can steal your gig and sue you. Oh god, I would be so sad. I thought about that, Mark, but it costs like $1,000 to $2,000 to trademark anything. And I don't even have money for groceries. So I really thought about it, but I've looked at it so many times throughout the past couple of years. At one point, I was really close to trademarking the name YOLKNESS at least, but there is a clause that if you are the first person to be named something and you have years of track record to prove it, then you will have priority. Even if someone trademarks my name in the future, I will still have priority if I decide to trademark it. Luckily, I've been around for a really long time, and I'm the only YOLKNESS in the world other than someone named YOLKNESS on Discord. But they're just a person. They don't do like art or anything. Cosmic says there's some small auditoriums that don't cost so much, I'm sure. I've been scouting some locations. That would be a good place for different genres of music. That is such a... You know what, Cosmic? You have inspired me. I'm going to keep doing my little practices in here. And once I'm ready to perform, maybe when I have like a couple new songs, I'm going to put on a show. That's what I used to do. I used to organize shows for my band and then get other bands to play. I'll put on a show for me and other people. And it could be like a very alternative show, you know? Jason! I had to go to the Steve because gyms are... Jason, I didn't know you're still here. Hi! Pop to you. Big Sin replies, good, thanks for being here, bro. I hope you have a great time. Get them gains, get them guns. Give Naomi a kiss for me, why don't you? Do you see how fast I put away my noodle? I was like, yeah, flex. Oh, nothing. Okay, bye. You've been up in here the whole time? Damn, I didn't know that. I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon. Wow. I'm sorry. I've been ranting a lot. It's talking about all kinds of nonsense. But bye, bro. So Alex says the Proto Men play a lot of cons, and I'd probably pass out metaphorically if I were on the same bill with them. Aw, everyone's saying goodbye. That's so sweet. Big pop. Okay. Where are we, by the way? So, that's enough for the self-limiting. Well, actually, is there any other self-limiting beliefs that you guys want to share? Is there anything in particular that you guys want to tackle? To recap on that, the process here is identifying, at least where I'm at, is, oh, this ending of something so important and pivotal and foundational and structural for me, the ending of it has illuminated to me this narrative I've had about myself, that I am the worst and fundamentally bad. And seeing the ways that has rippled in my life, I have limited myself. I mean, on every level, limited myself to this tiny belief. And now I'm challenging that in every way possible. The way I am challenging that limited belief is I am inventing and creating a different belief. I'm saying, okay, well, if it is not true, let me just pretend that whatever I decide to be is true. So I'm going to pretend what is true is that I am, in fact, a good friend. My nature has value to other people. I can be a reflection of love and acceptance for other people, and that's good enough for a friend. That's all I need to know. Those two rules. So I'm going to be open to anybody and everybody. Those are the ways I'm challenging that self-belief. And I am being aware and analyzing in the moment, when do I start to do this? When do I start to shrink and do this? Because then I need to come through with my new rule set. I am warm and loving, and that is good enough. And then I'm going to go, bah! I need some water. Damn. Yeah! Mistake Boy's back. Hey, we're just kind of wrapping up on the limited belief thing. So yeah, different ways that I'm trying to, because I want to maintain this difference, this newfound thing I'm finding in myself. I don't want to do what is easy and natural, which is like falling back into old ways as far as my self-limiting belief. I'm seeking opportunities for change. So like when my coworkers invited me out to go drinking, I was literally, my heart was going like this when I was like approaching the bar to hang out with them. And even the night of, I was like, I don't want to go. I'm tired. I wanted to be in bed. And I was like, do I really go? Like, you know, but I just told myself, I am doing things different right now. I'm in the state of rebuilding, and I need this opportunity. I couldn't have asked for a better opportunity to practice and challenge this limiting belief that I am fundamentally bad and nobody wants to be my friend, and if I let them be my friend, that I will hurt them. I'm gonna go and be open. I'm gonna take this opportunity. So I like I said, I got all fancy and I went out there to the bar and I was just social, and it was awkward. I'm not that great at socializing in person. Like I say weird things that are offbeat and just they just stop the conversation, because it's like, how do you even respond to that? It's just kind of, it's not bad or extreme. It's just like, what? Like, okay, like, all right, I guess. So I did a lot of that, but I just powered through. I said, okay, next thing to say. I'm not gonna get stuck on where I suck. I'm gonna just keep moving forward and give myself the forgiveness I would give someone else, and that has been helping me. Cosmic says, you're a very good friend from what I hear, Yolk, and you have always been. You're gonna hit that goal, no problem. Thank you for your encouragement, Cosmic. You know, what do you think would help you with your self-limiting beliefs, Cosmic? Is there a way that you can see through that for yourself? Sarah likes the mistake boy. You missed the backflip time. Gotta do 30 backflips to catch up. Mistake Boy says, next on the agenda, limiter beliefs. Here are 10 things you think you know about putting a limiter on your mix. I could really stand that course. God. Mark says, when I get my 3D printed mask, can you leave the top empty so I can build a Tesla coil on it? I'd like to grab it and shock people for fun. You got it, bud. Kevin says socializing is hard, but luckily people seem more understanding of awkwardness and anxiousness than you might give them credit for. Good point. That is a really good point too. Giving other people the opportunity to be good friends themselves. Sarah says, Mark handshake zaps and shoulder pats. Oh my god, we find Mark disappears and we find out he's just been in jail because of the Eggi mask. That'd be funny. Silverlike says, I just figured out how to sum up that limiting self-belief. I can't break out of this holding pattern, and it's not in my power to make it change. Interesting. Interesting, guys. Please hold. Hold on. Interesting. So this is what you believe, Saberlike. I can't break out of this holding pattern, and it's not in my power to make it change. So, let's try something. Hold on. I'm just working on something really quick. Hey, Saber. So if this is what you believe, I can't break out of this holding pattern, and it's not in my power to make a change. What is... If you were to invent a new belief system, a new summarized phrase that you think would give you the direction to overcome that belief, what would it be? For example, you say, I can't break out of this holding pattern and it's not in my power to change. You could say, all I have to do is think of a new way. Or I can't not break out of this holding pattern. Exactly. Yeah, think about this, Saber. I'm gonna let him think for a second. Mistake Boy says, which honestly sums my shit up pretty well. Yeah, that is actually a good point. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry, please hold. Okay. Sibylite says, my attempt to change that thought has been, if I keep trying, something will eventually work. But it's been so many unrelated barriers, I've gotten discouraged. Do you want, which, like, I think is the right way to think about it. It's just hard to believe on a core level. Hold on. We gotta make this prettier. I think you said you liked purple, right? It's so dark still. Let me try this. Maybe Mrs. Saberlike says, maybe I need to try to work on to get myself to believe it more. Your call is very important to us. Colin, I do wish there was some shadows under that text. I know! I would do anything. Let me see if there's a way. It's really hard to see. Sharpen scroll. There's no... Sorry guys, I'm just trying to see. There's gotta be a way. This is ridiculous. Well, I could do like a background. Oh, that's ugly as hell. As hell. Outline? Hey, we're getting somewhere. Let's do maybe this. And then outline size. Let's do perhaps. That's kind of better. Now we're talking. Okay. So I said, but I do believe strongly that things are gonna pop off for me this year. Mark says his music in this chat makes me feel like we're in a game's preload menu. We're here discussing what we'll do before we play. That is such a fun way to look at it, Mark. I like that. Hey, I like that. That is nice. That's cozy. Superlex says, I've got a gig in May, and then I'll find out about this joint show on Friday. That gives me the momentum I need to break out. That is a great way to view it. Kind of better is better. Yeah. Do you want to rephrase this at all, Saberlike? If I keep trying, something will eventually change. Because maybe if you rephrase it, it'll re-enter your brain in a different way. This feels like a backwards way of approaching it, but I sort of feel like I need a couple of wins to help get my hopes up. It makes sense, because sometimes we need evidence to believe. You know? But maybe you just need to have faith in yourself. Faith is belief without evidence, isn't it? I don't mean that as an insult. I mean, like, isn't that the function of faith? To believe even when you might have evidence to the contrary? Maybe you have to have faith in yourself. Superlex says, I feel like there's probably is a better way to phrase it, but nothing is coming immediately to mind. I'm jotting it down right now so I can think about it. Something to get the ball rolling. Small wins. Absolutely. Eggi Guild will win! Eggi Guild will win, Mark. Like flossing every night. Honestly, that is... Oh, God, tell me about it. Superlex says yes, and I don't feel like that was a negative way of saying anything. That's a pretty solid definition of faith. Good, because I genuinely mean it in the way that the magic of it, like, it's powerful in that way. Mistake Boy says, picking an absurdly easy to achieve goal that you can use to say, hey, look, if I choose to do something, I can do it. Then just becomes a game of negotiation. That's actually a solid stepping stone point. Over here on my wall, make sure there's nothing like compromising. Up here on my wall, I have these pictures, right? So seeing the Eggi in this form was, I look at this to remind me to keep going, you know, like, I made this. Here's a quote I appreciate from Miyazaki, or from The Cat Returns, rather, that keeps me motivated, or like, that just inspires me. But I made that. That's for the music video I haven't finished. I made that, and I was really proud about that. I made that for my merch releases. Where am I going? I made that for my merch release. It was really inspiring. There's the egg chip. There's where my brain lives. Like, having these small wins, which this was just an Instagram video that nobody even thinks about, you know, except for me. So, but I keep it up there because it shows me, look, I did this. I can do anything that I put my mind to because I did these things. So I 100% agree, Mistake Boy. That is such a useful tool to surround yourself with evidence of your successes so you can believe in yourself. Hold on. Superlex says it doesn't help when I look up how to get success in music, and it's always like, step 1, play more gigs. And I'm like, step 1, that's my end goal. Well, hey, that's beautiful, playing gigs. And that's the thing, too, is what is success to you? Do you enjoy the process? Like, you got to make your success goal, like, closer to you. Like Mistake Boy was saying. That way, you once you achieve that achievable success, then it builds and it snowballs for you your evidence that you can be successful. That's what Dream Supreme is all about. So, if your step 1 is your end goal, that's great, because I promise you, once you get there, you'll have other goals in mind. Other goals will appear before you. You're like, okay, now I've done this. Now I want to do this, you know? Mistake Boy says, aha, I spied a very compromising earwig. You're compromised. No! No! Not me! Cosmic says, I'm just realizing we've never seen this wall of the room. I thought that side of the camera was just a dark void. I know, if my eyes give you any, I mean, if you can see any reflection of anything, it's just a void. Yeah, I have this shelf over here that has things I'm working on, or like projects I've completed, or like merch storage, like the notepads and stuff, or stickers, or Eggies, or other stuff. That's the shelf for that. Saberlike says, by the way, tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary of the first Void ship. Isn't that amazing, Saberlike? It was mixed victory. Felt so amazing, but that was my exit from the scene, so I couldn't build momentum from it. But it is so important to recognize that there is still momentum in that, Saberlike, because you did it. You did it, and you will have always done it. Like, for the rest of the time, you did that. And you now have evidence that you have the capacity to do that. The first time is always the hardest, you know? And if you could do that first time, you can do it again. Mistake Boy says, Dream Supreme starts with Dream Minute. Thank you for spelling that out. Minute. That's absolutely true. It's so true. I feel you though, Saberlike. I definitely have that sort of barrier too. The sort of impetus to, or is that the right word? Impetus or impotence? Yeah, impotence. A sort of impotence to get out there and play shows and do the thing. Dream minute would also be good. I know. We should all just like close our eyes and dream about something for a minute as a practice. Saberlike says, yeah, true. It just sucked having people come up to me again asking, have people come up to me asking when I was going to play again, or if I could play a house show or something, and I have to say I'm moving out. But isn't that such a good sign? Because now you're in a place where you can do that. So then now you, like, that's even more encouragement. The fact people at the first one were like, hey, we want more of you. And now you know there is a demand for you. So the next time that happens, guess what, Saber? You can say, yes, I can play your house show. That's the position you're in right now. 1 minute to dream. Cool song title. Impetus. Impotence is something else. No, but I think impotence works in this too. Like, yeah, maybe it's not necessarily a cute word choice, but the sort of noodling. That's such a scary, I'm sure for some people that's like such a scary word. So where are we? Let me put this down for a second. Wait. Let me move this down here. Okay. So for the rest of March, guys, let's do the rest of the March strategy thing first. So, so what do we got on the docket for the rest of March? I'm gonna put these texts down just for a second, Saber, so we can reset a little bit. What are you guys all thinking about for the rest of March? Is there anything between now and in 2 weeks that you want to have accomplished? So not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that, we come back here and we say, we did the thing! Superlex says, I did just finish a new DJ set the other day, and it's definitely a thing! You're so fun, Saber. See, you're ready. You're ready. You know? Mistake Boy says, March, I want to continue working on a super secret new project. Wait, are you being facetious? Mark says, imagination is like 10% of action. The more a person is into it, the more they can make it a part of their actualization. 100%. That's what this daydreaming time is about. Very good point, Mark. 100%. Cosmic says, I think you've inspired some new Dream Supreme goals for me. I want to spend some more time with friends instead of staying away from opportunities to socialize. That's a beautiful thing. It's so uncomfortable to socialize, but I hope that you remember in those moments, Cosmic. I don't know if you struggle with this, but if you ever find yourself uncomfortable and shying away from those moments, just remember that there's space for you, and you have something of unique value to offer that group, and as a human being, just to the world. You have such a unique beat to you, Cosmic. You're a very special, unique person. And the more you actualize, and I think the more you physically represent what's on the inside for you, the more you'll connect to yourself and feel proud even to present yourself socially. Mark says sometimes self-talk helps. Just say out loud what you'll do in the shower or when you're alone, and it's like meditation mantra. That's so true. That's such a good point. the BPM change, Saber, like, that's crazy. That sounds fun. You know, just when people think that they can relax, you're like, nope, turning up the beeps. Saber says, I have a better idea of what I want to accomplish in a week. There's a few things between now and then that I need to get done, though, and see where things are. Aw, baby boy. Mark says it's in a way, it's like a prayer, but not to God. It's to your future self and where you want to be. So it's not a selfish prayer. It's a prayer. It's just a self-reminder to motivate yourself who you want to be. I love that. 100%. Cosmic says he needed to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that, Cosmic. I do too. I've been telling myself that too. Miss Abel says I make my best music in a towel. I love the shower so much. That's why I'm hoping to represent in the My Bad music video, because it takes place in this floating shower in like a gloomy, overcast world. I just want to represent that sacred space that is the creative freedom of a shower. Unironically. Where are we? What was I gonna say? Oh, I just remembered, Cosmic, you said earlier, you and all the people here have helped me start to break down those self-limiting beliefs a lot. A lot of the things I'm trying is thanks to the encouragement here. It has helped me realize that I am more than the box I put myself in, and I'm very thankful for that. That is why we do anything! That's why we do anything, Cosmic! Thank you for saying that and sharing that, because that is just all the motivation to keep going with this sort of thing. It's a beautiful thing to witness. Aw, my hungry boy is getting hungry. It's not time yet, baby. It's almost time. It's almost time. Not yet. He has to eat on schedule, otherwise he gets all fucked up. So yeah, anybody else want to set a goal between, not next week, but the week after that? So that the date of that is going to be, let's see, the 26th is the goal. I'm going to go ahead and set one. In fact, I'm going to go to the Dream Supreme website and I'm going to fill out a goal between now and then. And Saber, I really encourage you to do the same, because even if you don't accomplish it, it gives you, especially for ADHD, it gives you a place to move to. So let's go to the trajectory room, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Don't look at me. Just kidding. You can look. It's fine. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean. I'm sorry I yelled. I'm sorry I yelled. Okay. Aw, I forgot how much I like this room with the little flags. How fun. How fun. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and prep it. I wasn't gonna do this initially, but so now we are on the phase of the plan where we are setting our trajectory between not next week, but the week before that and the rest of that is the rest of March. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do that. Please hold. Please hold. Do I not have music up in here? Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Durango cameo. You saw him? Okay. Oh, wow. Cosmic says, I have this big issue where... Hold on. Let me, before I forget, because I'm just getting a little sidetracked. Okay. Yay! Dream Supreme! Cosmic says, I have this big issue where I always feel like I'm in the way. So sometimes I need to hear that there is space for me, even if it's sometimes hard to believe. Oh. I can imagine. Hey, bud. But yeah. And that you have value, you know? Especially, I mean, I hope that's evident to you here, Cosmic. You bring such warmth and empathy and kindness, which is a beautiful gift to the people around you. I hope you can love that about yourself. And there's so many layers to you that have yet to come out. That I hope that in these social spaces, the more you practice socializing, the more you practice being a person among people, the more fun it becomes for you. And like I said, I really do think it's going to come down to if you're able to get to a place where you're physically expressing the way you look and the way you talk and what you do with who you want to be, like it's representing you accurately. I think that you will enjoy being yourself. You will enjoy being in your skin a little bit more. Liking how we look, because looks are just representing, I mean, sure they can just be shallow, but they are a language to communicate our inner landscape in a way words can't really. And for people with an artistic eye, it becomes so uncomfortable when you don't like the outside shell, you know? So I hope that when you get to a place that you really feel expressed and have fun with your expression, that you'll look forward to being seen by others. Sacred shower shrine for fucking real. Evangelist says, my own March goal is very basic. I want to edit the recordings of my panels from LA. Cool, because then we can see them too. That's a really good goal. So is that the March goal, or is that between now and, what was it, the 26th? Evangelist. Oh, shit, I fucked up. Hold on. Okay. Mistake Boy says, I want to get more immersed here because I think it's a very healthy place. Oh, see what you be Mistake Boy. Oh, Mistake Boy. You add to the health. You are part of the ecosystem that make it the beautiful, healthy place it is. And I'm really glad to hear that. Durango cameo. Durango's Dream Supreme is like, I'm Durango and I will eat food. Sad. Teary. Oh, Mark says this game music is going through a mission. We can do it. Yeah, we can do it. It's a song that we haven't released yet. It's the instrumental. I don't know if I'll ever release this one because the music is good, but whatever I wrote for it is kind of weak. I don't know. I think Durango will achieve his Dream Supreme, whether I like it or not. Durango Sabrango. Wow, I am in an ecosystem? Okay, so Evangel says, okay. Oh, let's say my panel editing goals for the 26th. Okay, good. Panel editing goal. I'm going to fill out my Dream Supreme here. And by the way, so it's www.YOLKNESS.com/Dream Supreme to fill out your Dream Supreme. So, Emmy! Of course! Of course! Egg, please. Oh, I almost wait. I'm in incognito, so hopefully this won't do it, but I'm gonna hide this because it doxed me last time. And I had to edit it out. Hold on. No, it did it again. God darn it. I have to like wipe my cache so it stops giving my other email. Okay, hold on. Okay, 1 second. Please hold. Just making sure it's not gonna autofill. Okay, there. We're back. We're so back. Okay. YOLKNESS. No. Okay. Put your top 3 Dream Supremes in rank of priority here. I'm gonna change this. I need to write this down. Oh, this pen's dying. Change. Dream Supreme box. Put goal for the next 2 weeks. Okay. Okay, so my goal, I'm going to change this. Instead of it saying put your, I want to make sure you guys can see this. Okay, cool. Instead of putting it, put your top 3 Dream Supremes in rank of priority here, I'm going to do put your 1 goal or 2, like backup goal between now and the next 2 weeks. Oh, it's a beautiful gloomy day outside, guys. It is fucking stunning outside. Okay, my goal, you know what? My one goal is go skateboarding or just get outside and enjoy the clouds. Egg! Okay, between now and the next 2 weeks, because I just don't go outside and it makes me sad. Okay, but 2. Between the next 2 weeks, I'm going to finish, this is a big one, finish mask making tutorial and post it. 4, and that also means, in the process of that, means finishing new mask. 4. Finalize March's Patreon gifts. And then, between now and the next 2 weeks, okay. So I really don't work at all. I work on Saturday and then I work one other day for the next 2 weeks. So I will have a lot of time. So I'm going to add a couple more Dream Supremes. So go skateboarding. Okay. Finish mask making tutorial and post it. Yes. Finalize March the Patreon gifts. Yes. What else? Between the next 2 weeks, edit, and or post new vlog, YouTube, and Blue Sky. 6. Will I have time for this? I'm just gonna add this as an optional. Optional. Finish soft sides mix. Mix down. Okay. Go skateboarding. Okay. So between now and the next 2 weeks, my number 1 goal is just get outside, go skateboarding. That might change though if I start my period, because then it's like apocalyptic and I'm not doing that. 2. Finish mask making tutorial. I'm probably gonna finish that in the next few days. Finalize March gifts. Gonna finish that in the next few days. Edit or post new vlog. That's probably gonna be the focus between now and then. Optional. Finish soft sides mix down. Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. What's Dream Supreme? The main focus. Well, I guess right now, current, it's gonna be number 2. Finish mask making tutorial. Bzz. And mask. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm so excited. What are some obstacles you'll have to overcome? Distraction. Over being fucked up about staying up late and waking up late. Just fucking myself up, man. Fucking not eating. Like, that's fucked up. Shit, what'd I do? That's fucked up, bro. That's gonna be the biggest thing, bro. And like, fucking, what else, man? Fear of failure, for sure. Because I'm afraid of failing at Patreon. So, fear of failure. And it stops me. Like, I go to do some work and then my brain locks down because I'm so afraid of fucking up. Fear of failure. Fear of failure, paralysis. Is that how you spell it? I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna accomplish this by the 26th. Check that out. Check that out. No. Okay. Yay! Jesus! What? Oh. Never mind. Yay! And don't forget, if you need an Eggi calendar, it is down here. You can get yourself an Eggi calendar, you know what I'm saying. Yay! Okay. How about that? So I can't see chat while I'm doing that. Let me review what you guys are saying. Sin says, got into a chat here in my house. Just got back from that. Was very all over the place. Oh no. That sounds. That's good though that you got into a chat. Mark says this isn't a weak song. It's a hype for a goal. Thank you, Mark. I think it's. What I mean is like the vocals and melody I had written for it originally. I think are kind of weak. I can show you guys. I'll show you guys right now. I just think it's kind of weak. But the instrumental of the song is really great. Yeah, say we're like, I'll use the Brave browser for streams. Cosmic says, I always love the design of your website. It's always so fun to visit. Oh, thank you for saying that, Cosmic. I really want to level it up. I really appreciate you saying that. Since I put mine in at the beginning of the chat here, and I didn't set up pretty well. I did before seeing this, and it's pretty close to what I had set up. Ooh. Sleep troubles are sure funky. I know. So, at the end of the night, you know, you just want to escape from your stresses and your concerns and whatever the fuck, and then you just get hooked on like the next video and the next video and the next video. I get hooked on YouTube like so easily. Last night, I got into a VR chat rabbit hole. Like, I love watching people experience VR chat. It's such a fun world. I daydream about being in VR chat, making my own avatar, and then putting the egg chip in there too, as a realm you can visit. But I just love VR chat. It's so interesting. So that's the rabbit hole I've been in. And then I need a lot of sleep, so I'm gonna. But then you're just not tired at night. You know, you can't go to sleep. It's tough. So let me show you guys that song I was telling you about. Hold on, let me turn this one down, and then let me go grab it. It's not time yet, baby. I know, I'm sorry, my love. It's not time. I feel exposed, guys. I feel like I talked too much about my friend experience, and now I'm afraid of repercussion. I'm stressed out. I should have known better than to talk so openly. You know? But it is what it is. Damn, where's my song? Hold on. Sorry guys, 1 second. Oh, I forgot what I even named the song. It's probably over here. Okay. Okay. I think I showed you guys this song before, but here's what the instrumental I've just been playing. This is the actual song. Where is it?
Somewhere
I can't hear it at all, so I don't know.
It's not me, and it's not.
Hold on. I think. Okay. Okay, here it is.
Somewhere I'm blooming, but it's not me, and it's not now.
This is just the draft version.
Much better next over. My apathy gets the best of me. All sleep yet no energy. Back at school one. To move on is easier said than done. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. I know. Knock it down, knock it all down. Knock it down and try again. Knock it down, knock it all down. Build back up with your second wind. Knock it down, knock it all down. Knock it down and try again. Knock it down, knock it all down. Build back up with your second wind. Knock it down, knock it all down. Knock it down and try again. Knock it down, knock it all down. Build back up with your second wind. Maybe I might be progressing, but who could tell this rate? A snail's pace is depressing, but oh well, this is the way up. Even though I'm stuck at square one, to keep on is easier said than done. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. No. Knock it down, knock it all down. Knock it down and try again. Knock it down, knock it all down. Build back up with your second wind. Knock it down, knock it all down. Knock it down and try again. Knock it down, knock it all down. Build back up with your second wind. Knock it down, knock it all down. Knock it down and try again. Knock it down, knock it all down. Build back up with your second wind. Clarity washes over me. All anxieties out with the bathwater. I can build anything out from nothing. I can build anything straight from nothing.
That's what that song is. It doesn't have a last chorus. I didn't record one, but it has one. I just didn't record it. But thanks for listening, guys. That's what that song was. I wrote it a long time ago, like maybe like 6 years ago or something. And ironically, it's about what we were talking about, Saber. The effort of like having to start over again, and like finding the will to do it again when something falls through, something fails. And that's why I use the instrumental as a background, because I feel like it's just kind of soothing. It's motivational and soothing in a weird way. Wait a minute, Cosmic says, I think it's a testament to you and your artistry that everything I hear a new song from you, I have thought, oh, this is your best work. Guys! You guys are so fucking sweet. Thank you. I really did not expect this from you guys. Because I find that chorus kind of like... Sorry, it's kind of loud. I find that chorus kind of like weak a little bit. Maybe it just needs to be modified. Maybe the pitch needs to be changed or something. But thank you guys. Wow, you know, I was just gonna let that song die, but based off your reaction, maybe I should work on it a little bit. I do like the bridge, I will say. I do like the bridge. Saber said, you needed to vent and we're here for you. Evangel said, hey, you know, you gotta work through some stuff as best you can. Thank you guys for that perspective. I still, it's tough when I noticed ever since, like, my dad died, when I talk about something emotionally hard, I like black out. And it's really hard for me to contain my emotions. Like, I will just, hey, bye-bye, hey, come here, Dringo. He's looking for trouble. Give me 1 second. Hey, Dringo. What are you doing? I know you're not getting your way right now, but it's not time. You don't gotta be a menace. You don't gotta be a menace like that. I know. Soon, it's almost time. You got like 20 more minutes, babe. Almost time. I know. Oh, he's pawing me. I know. Look at him. No, actually, it's a mess over there. I'm not gonna show you. But yeah. So I mean, it's not like they're gonna see it anyway because it blocked me and everything. So I guess whatever. But thank you guys for listening anyway. Oh shit! I got backed up. Hold on. Oh yeah, I did get turned down. Testing. Okay. I'm just catching up. Oh, Saberlike says Ronnie James Dio had a pair of scissors to the master tape of Rainbow in the Dark, and his band convinced him not to destroy it. Turns out to be one of their biggest hits. That's crazy! Yeah, you never know. That's so true. You never know. Maybe a few changes in the chorus so it's the same, but progresses to optimism, says Mark. Yeah, okay. This could always be self, and people don't have the capacity to be themselves. Okay. You know what? Hey, bye-bye. Come here. Get over here. Come on. Get out of there. You know what, guys? I'm gonna work on that song after I finish a couple of songs. Thank you for your encouragement. Okay. I always thought if I ever did a music video, it'd be a 3D music video for that song where it's like building a brick castle and then knocking it down or something. I don't know. And just be like really like retro video game graphic-y, but also like bright and colorful and kind of pop arty. If that makes any sense. Oh, my ovary is stabbing me. What the fuck? Hey guys, let's go back to the main place. But yeah, so please feel, if you want to do this thing with us, I'm trying to get it more cohesive. And so now when you fill out the Dream Supreme form, you get an email back to you of your Dream Supreme. So that's pretty fucking cool, right? So now you can actually see what you submit. I can't believe it took me a year to learn that you guys can't see your own Dream Supremes. Drango, hey, bye-bye, come here. I gotta go feed him because he's getting into shit. And he's just being a menace. So yeah, fill out your Dream Supremes if you want. Let's go back to the main room here. The main room. You're not gonna catch me a circle. Let me close this out. Well, guys, it has been an absolute delight. Oh, thank you, good boy. So close, buddy. I do need to take care of Durango, and I have to finish a mask tutorial. Can't wait to show you guys a new mask. I haven't even worn it yet, so hopefully it's gonna be comfortable. Yes. Any final words for anybody? Just kidding. Don't take down my video, please. I wouldn't finger shoot anybody, I swear. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for sharing yourselves with me, and thanks for hearing me and supporting me when I'm going through hard times. I still feel... I heard there was a circle around it. No, you didn't. That's blasphemy. There was never a circle around it. Whoever told you that needs to get iced. Yes, it was great to see everyone's stuff. Everyone's, Olaf's new music video and my last words, and so on. Guys, I still feel myself being pulled to fall back into old self-limiting beliefs, because the problem with self-limiting beliefs is it then creates a comfort response. So I gravitate towards that comfort response. My comfort response is to stay isolated. My comfort response is to just, it's okay, I don't need to socialize. I won't run away from socializing, but I'm not going to pursue it. So I need to address that too, because I am being comfortable by being small. You know, that's what I'm trying to shake the shit out of. Ideally in life, I would like to get to the place where I have enough self-respect and self-chillness, like I'm just at center enough that I can hold consistent friendships and be a person people can trust with their emotions and rely on, and without it being taxing to me. Like I can maintain important boundaries and not give myself to friendships that are gonna punish me if I don't live up to their weird standards. And yeah, but now I feel like I have the heart space and I have like the vulnerability in my heart to look at all of you as closer friends too. Because I always say that I view you guys as friends, and I do feel as close as I can have friends. I consider you guys, but there's still reserves in my heart because I'm afraid of being seen by you guys. Even though I'm right here in the camera, I'm afraid of communicating. I'm afraid of letting you down and hurting you in some way. So this is giving me the opportunity to be more available too for the sweet Eggies. Civilix says the thing with working through long-held issues is that it's a process. It takes time, sometimes a long time. Don't let that convince you that you're not making progress. Well, Saber, it sounds like you just answered your own issue. That is such a great statement. And do you remember this little... No, wrong one. Do you remember this little statement a birdie once said? And then the birdie also said, Well, guess what? That birdie also said the thing with working through long-held issues is that it's a process. It takes time, sometimes a long time. Don't let that convince you that you're not making progress. Right? Oh. Itchy. A little birdie. A little birdie had to do it to you. Mistake Boy says, I need to get small and uncomfortable. Sinful says, felt YOLKNESS, it's uncomfy to reach out, but it always tends to bring about great things. Kazu says the only way to prevent failure is to stop doing anything at all. It's better to embrace failure and learn from it than to fear it, as hard as that may be. That is so true. That is so true. Definitely. When I was out there, there were moments when I was socializing at the bar and I was like, God, I want to go home. What do I even say to these people? Most of the time I was having fun, but sometimes I'd wake up in the moment and be like, well, I don't know how to communicate anymore. Everything I say is coming out awkward and uncomfortable. I'm ruining the party. And then I just had to be like, shoo. Get in the moment. Get in the game. Lock in. talk to people, even if it's weird. And accept rejection. If I am myself and they decide, hey, you're too fucking weird, and I'll be like, okay, but at least I was myself. So I appreciate you guys, you beautiful people. Sinful says to be human is to fail, and it's a beautiful thing because we kind of learn to grow from it. Absolutely. It's the only way we learn, isn't it? Woohoo, failure! Yes, rejection! Yes, push me away! Get bent, us! Go on now, get bent! Go on now, get bent! Hey, is that a new Mistake Boy song? Is that a new Mistake Boy song I hear on the wind? Get bent. My keyboard is being sticky for some reason. Gotta try to clean. I know, my keys are so sticky too. My keys are stickies. Costa says, and yet they still invited you to the friend Discord at the end. Sounds like all the awkwardness was in your head. Well, I think it's more accurate to say the awkwardness was in everyone's head. The awkwardness was, in fact, present, but it didn't stop them from wanting to be closer to me. And that's the beautiful thing. Awkwardness was present, but we persevered anyway. Mark says, I often make conversation weird. Shay says, I flirt with everyone. Do you flirt with everyone, Mark? You be flirting. Vandal says, everybody failed proudly with me. It is actually fun. Really fun to fall down the mountain and come stumbling out of the trees with my skis missing. Durango, did you not hear how funny that was? It's almost time. You're 8 minutes away. It's almost time. But Vangelis just said a really fucking funny joke. And you're over here crying. Like he didn't just drop a funny doozy on us. Like he didn't just spin us around with that one. Sorry, Vangelis. Durango doesn't know what comedy is. He doesn't, because he's a dog. That's so fucking funny, Vangelis. Alright, guys. The Durango demands sacrifice. He demands his altar sacrifice, his offerings. Durango, in fact, eats vomit. He does not appreciate the finer things in life. Siblex says, if you can be awkward and roll with it, it can be very endearing. We're all awkward sometimes. And it takes confidence to not let that bring you down. And people admire confidence. You're right! Guys, I'm developing confidence. Bye. But not forever. Just for a little bitty bit. That's right. Good luck and big confetti energy to everybody on all your goals, on all your projects. I look forward to reading and sending confetti vibes to your Dream Supremes, should you fill out a Dream Supreme form. I love you guys. Big hugs. Big hugs to everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And for being a friend. I hope you consider me your friend as well. Gringo quote dunking me, cry face. Bye, Sin. Bye, everybody. Bye. Have a great day. Do something fun. Take care of yourself. Remember your Dream Supremes. We'll reconvene in 2 weeks, but I'll see you guys on Discord. Bye. Also, stay tuned for the new videos on YouTube, Patreon, and also new vlog